my dear rectors, dear guests. I'm Shahab Miri, and I'm the director of Continuing Education Center here in Final International University. On behalf of our university, I would like to welcome you to our workshop on the future of artificial intelligence and innovations. Welcome. I would like to invite our rector, Professor Dr. Orhan Gemikonakli, to the stage to deliver his opening speech.
Değerli YÖDAG üyesi, rektörüm, dekanlar, organizatörler, katılımcılar. Atölye çalışmamıza hoş geldiniz. Distinguished guests, organizers, speakers, colleagues and students. It's a real pleasure to welcome you all to this workshop on the future of artificial intelligence and innovations. Here at Final International University, we are indebted to Professor Dr. Hasan Bulut and his team, together with the distinguished speakers who are with us today. Thank you for all you have done. Whether you are a technologist, policymaker, student, entrepreneur, or simply someone curious about where the world is heading, thank you for being here. Because what we are exploring today isn't just about machines or software. It's about us, humanity, and the choices we make as we shape our collective future. We are living through one of the most transformative periods in human history. AI is no longer a concept stuck in science fiction or academic labs and journals. It's here, it's real, and it's evolving at a pace that none of us could have predicted a decade ago. It's diagnosing diseases better than radiologists and doctors, driving cars, composing music, generating art, and yes, sometimes creating social media posts better than we can. In many ways, AI has moved from being a tool to being a collaborator, and that shift demands our attention. The speed, scale, and scope of innovation we are witnessing is staggering. Let's take a step back and look at the big picture. Throughout history, each industrial revolution was powered by a foundational force: steam, electricity, computation, and now artificial intelligence. But this time we are not just building tools. We are building systems that can learn, adapt, and make decisions. That's both exciting and unsettling. Today, algorithms shape what we watch, where we eat, even who we date. AI is not just reshaping industries, it's becoming an industry in itself. Some estimates suggest that AI could contribute over $4 trillion annually to the global economy. And that's a key, trillion. But beyond the numbers lies a deeper question. What kind of future are we building? We have seen AI compose symphonies, diagnose diseases with better accuracy than radiologists, even pass difficult exams. Though, thankfully, it still can't make a decent cup of coffee or explain why university printers only jump when you are in a hurry. So we are safe for now. But amidst all this disruption and innovation, there are questions, big ones. What does it mean to be human in an age of intelligent machines? How do we ensure these systems are fair, ethical, and transparent? Who is responsible when an AI goes wrong? The developer, the user, or the poor intern who forgot a semicolon somewhere? To quote Alan Turing, instead of trying to produce a program to simulate the adult mind, why not rather try to produce one which simulates the child's? That curiosity, that willingness to learn and evolve, that's what we are aiming for in both our systems and ourselves. But in all this excitement, we must also pause and reflect. Because these tools, as powerful as they are not neutral, just like human beings. They reflect the data they are trained on, the priorities of those who built them, and the values of the societies that adopt them and train them. That means they also carry our biases, our blind spots, and our imperfections. For example, we know that facial recognition systems have been showing to misidentify Black and Asian faces far more often than white ones. That's not just a technical flaw, it's a societal one. It's a reminder that innovation without inclusion can lead to injustice. So this workshop isn't about showcasing new technologies. It's about meaningful dialogue. It's about asking, what kind of world do we want to live in? How do we ensure that AI helps us solve problems instead of creating new ones? And how do we make sure everyone has a seat at the table in shaping this future? To answer those questions, we need collaboration across disciplines. AI is not just a computer science issue or an engineering issue. It's a legal issue, a philosophical issue, a social issue, and sometimes an existential one. We need ethicists speaking with engineers, sociologists working alongside data scientists, and students asking the questions we haven't thought of yet. As Tim Nitgap reminds us, AI is not inevitable, it is not neutral, and it's not magic. It's made by people, and it reflects people. So we need to be intentional about what we create and who we create it for. Let's not forget that innovation isn't just about what's new, it's about what's needed. It's about using technology to improve lives, address inequality, and make our systems more just, more efficient, and more human centered. As Amara's law says, we tend to overestimate the effect of a technology in the short run and underestimate it in the long run. In the short run, we get viral AI generated songs, chatbots, and smart toasters. But in the long run, we are talking about fundamental shifts in how we learn, work, govern, and relate to one another. So as we kick off today's sessions, I encourage you to do three things. Be curious, ask bold questions, explore the unknown, be critical, don't take anything at face value, interrogate it. Be collaborative, talk to people outside your discipline. That's where the breakthroughs often happen. Let me close by saying this. The future of AI is not something that will just happen to us. It's something we actively shape through the technologies we build, the policies we create, and the values we choose to uphold. So let's use this day not just to forecast the future, but to help design it together. Let's aim not only for intelligence, but for wisdom. Not just for capability, but for compassion. Not just for disruption, but for direction toward a more inclusive, ethical, and inspiring future. Thank you again for being here. Let's make a day full of ideas, insights, and just the right amount of caffeine. Thank you.
Thank you, Director. Now I would like to invite Mr. Levent Ali Yildiz, Vice Chairman of Foreign Affairs at AK Party headquarters, to deliver his speech.
Dear esteemed rectors and distinguished academics, faculty, and my young friends, it's really a great pleasure to be here today with all of you. Actually, how could it not be? In a couple months ago, I was in Turkey, in the middle of Turkey at Sivas. We had a similar event, and the weather was like minus 30 degrees. And now we are in Cyprus today, and the weather is such beautiful. So it's going to be a great experience today. Even though I'm a political person, I actually today being here with a different hat, rather than politics, today we are going to talk about innovations and the artificial intelligence. And as a politician, I have done so much work with international relations and stuff. But as a businessman, I did what Americans say. I put my money where my mouth is, and I invested in a software engineering company in Turkey. So today we are going to talk about my experiences and your experiences together and how the artificial intelligence will affect our lives. If I was here about 5 years ago or a couple years ago, maybe we are going to talk about the future of artificial intelligence, and we are going to talk about as if it was something not that close to us. But now in 2025, we all know that artificial intelligence affects our lives deeply. Today, it affects our lives. It affects how we think, how we act, almost even how to eat. So we are going to have a lot of discussions during the day with really distinguished and knowledgeable academics. And I would like you to have asked real questions. Whatever comes to your minds, please do not hesitate to ask. I am sure it's going to be a beneficial experience and a mutually beneficial experience, actually. And today we're living at an age that we are witnessing extraordinary events in the world, and extraordinary times requires extraordinary measures, as we all know. Today we're witnessing so much, unfortunately, wars and death and conflicts all around the world. And we are going to have a chance to talk about how artificial intelligence affects, either provides or prevents more death, more wars, and more conflicts. Either we are going to use it in a way that prevents more wars, more genocide, or provides more of it. It is totally up to us, totally up to our engineers, totally up to you, the young generation. As someone from Turkey, I really believe in our potential personally and regionally. As young international students, you are going to shape the future. But as we know, a ship without a compass might go fast, but at the end, no matter what, it's going to get lost. So in order for us not to get lost, we are going to stick to our principles and ethics. The most important topic, I think, today will be how our ethics and the values will shape the future of artificial intelligence. Without ethics, without principles, it is going to provide more death or more negative things in our lives. So, as young university students, today I want you to be active, ask more questions to all participants, and let's shape the future together. As we know, the future is not going to be written in codes only, but it's going to be written with our hearts and minds, with people that ask bold questions, seek better answers, and seek better future. So let's shape the future together. Thank you so much, and I'm looking forward to have a great workshop together. And again, at the end of my speech, I would like to thank finally International University for putting such a great event together. Thank you so much for your participation. Thanks.
Thank you very much. I would like to invite our rector to the stage again to present a plaque for our appreciation. Thank you. We're starting our first session. Therefore, I would like to invite our first session chair, Dr. Ahmet Aksoz from Sivas Cumhuriyet University, to the stage.
Welcome everybody for today's session. We will present our artificial intelligence effect on the especially engineering and also natural gas system. And also for the session, especially I want to invite first, who is the first presenter? I don't know, but I can check it from computer. I am. Okay. Especially, I want to invite Professor Şeref Sarıoğlu from Gazi University for his presentation.
Okay, thank you, Chairman. Okay, wonderful. My presentation is there. How about here? Can you? I can see both. Is it possible? No. No, only this. Okay, no problem. Okay, first of all, thank you. Oh, right. I need a microphone like this. Chairman, how many minutes do I have? Because I have 50 slides, so I will go quick or slowly.
Approximately 15 minutes should be enough.
15 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay, if it is 15 minutes, I have to tell something. First of all, thank you very much for the invitation. As our rector and as our head of international relations of our party, and the topic is really very important. You are brilliant student, brilliant staff. Everybody knows this is important. But today I will show you this is not important. This is really highest priority. We have to pay to the AI more than ever. For our future, for our education, for our training, for our job, for our everything, we have to focus on. How? I will let you know. You know, this is the internet connection of the world. This is the big picture of that. So internet was really big evolution of our future. And today why we are here? Based on internet and data. We are in not now AI age. We are in now big data age. All the things today developed based on data or big data we call it. So we, as far as know that science is based on big data actually, and we are doing science. The output of science is now AI and solving many or in a couple of years time, all things based on AI. So we have to think our future is really having many opportunities inside, but is also big threats inside. So we have to put balance of those. As initial protocol says, really this is politics inside, economic inside, technical side inside, science inside, everything inside of those issues. So we have to pay more attention to those. So what is the agenda mainly? Agenda covers is data, processes, algorithms, model, infrastructures, all services, applications, all of them are inside. So, but mainly data, processes, and algorithms are today based of AI. Data is there, collected all the world data, and it is in many shapes or many formats, many varieties. So data provides this facility with the help of processors because you are processing all the world data in all kinds of data. So algorithm is certainly important. How we are going to get value from those based on maths. And we are talking actually data based on mathematics. And we are converting or formatting or transforming data in a form that in a common format. And this format is really help us to explain everything inside of the data and data relations, ontologic perspective of those. So based on those, there are many algorithms available. If our, I don't have more time, but just have a quick look of those algorithms, especially GPT type, generative pre-trained transformers really help us a lot to understand this world and enlarge the capability of AI today. So when we look at that, understanding these features or understanding these facilities of those, scientific perspective of those, all inside of that. So this scientific perspective really help us a lot to understand human and transform the concept and how to brain works into algorithms and solve the problems as we do. When we look at the models, those are base models. Look at the countries. These base models was based on last year statistics. This year is more than that. I will go quick today and let's have some time to discuss. So those are the big base models we get used for our features or for our questions, for our prompts, how we can get the output from them. These models provide us fascinating features mainly. These features, when we look at that, depends what sort of questions you are asking. Every question they can answer without language dependence. So it can convert everything into valuable output. So those are the basic models. But that models covers also and different size of that, nano, micro, small size, big size, like our direct steps. So when we look at the mainly, you have to follow these models mainly. This is US based mainly models, but China models, we have to consider those issues as well. You will surprise at the end what sort of things really world is doing, especially big countries, what they do, how they pay attention to those models. So when we look at the last couple of years direction, how these models are processing, you might see the processing, especially last couple of months, fantastic. They are improving a lot. They are unfortunately more than human accuracy or human perception recently, and they know everything you ask in many perspectives. So this is the last one, but it's 2 weeks ago, Google announced 2.5 Gemini. And when we look at that, it's fantastic features they are providing and free of them. And the format of that, everything you can put into the question as a prompt in text format, image format, speech, or structured data, signals. or heat data, it doesn't matter what it is, or combined data or video. You can produce it quickly in different format, in different tasks. So this sort of things really, foundation models provides you fantastic features. So what it does mainly, in all areas, is as a feature, we have to consider all those developments in our future in finance, entertainment, healthcare, manufacturing, etc. So this sort of things really is huge. In education, is big revolution is coming. Every student will have many professors, assistant professors is helping us, virtual professors. In couple of years time you will see. So it affects everything. It affects societies, technology transformation, and so we have to be ready for the features in that, in from policy, monitoring, conducting tests, etc., and social fears and concerns as well. So we have to prepare ourselves for the futures. How? Certainly knowing the opportunities of those. What are the opportunities? As a student, how we can learn quickly. The models is really provides us fascinating features in learning, training, and understanding, and doing things, exercising, and doing some evaluations on the models. If you think something, you can test it in a minute, in a couple of minutes. So if that idea is really realistic or not, or it can be achieved or not. Recently, do you know how many theories available in the world today? Now, Bayes models have more than 1 million theory is trained, and you can use it. 1 million. All theories they know. Ask, produce me new theory. It is producing. It's successful. It is being tested. So AI is really different perspective now. We have to pay attention. So it is not only one direction, it's all direction in health. As our Rector Orhan says, in healthcare, it's number one issue. It really provides fantastic results. And in the future, we'll be carrying our devices with us. There are some future prediction about health. In 2040 and 45, there would be no illness in the world just because of AI support. I will give you a few examples of those. It's live question and answering features is fantastic. How many of you tested this AI-based model? Just curiosity, I am asking. All. If you say nothing else, all of them you have experienced. This is fantastic, but you have to test more, not test, use, and as the rector says, we have to do different things. We have to develop models for our features, not only use it as a staff or as a student or as a user. So, how we can use it? Maybe daily we should use those facilities one by one, all services one by one, and to improve our skill in that manner. So this is understanding, really is writing programs. It was a workshop about computer games, and I was the chair of that conference, and I said what I can do for the demonstration. Without touching any keyboards, just explain that Bayes model. I developed a game, a special game, and I developed and I structured and I played by voice without touching any software or anything. This sort of Bayes models really fantastic features providing us. In AI-based perspective, AI-based processing, AI-based doing training, education. We have to understand these developments and change our mind, prepare our skills for the future. So I am sure you are using these facilities, but using is good, but before using it, we have to know the danger of those as well, because it is mimicking you, it is creating your digital twin. You know what does it mean, Gemini? You know that? Twin. So understand that, our digital twins are being ready for the future. So it is dangerous or not, you might see. So preparing academic stuff, article, journals, reports, or students, capable of understanding everything. Because while you are using it, it is putting some knowledge inside. This is steganographic marks inside. It understands that which algorithms is used and which platforms is used is inside of that is secret. So this sort of facilities really provides fantastic again features for us, but also bring also other issues as well. Ethical issue, as Levent Başkan says, is number one issue. We have to pay more attention than more. So understanding threat is also another issue we have to pay, because this system can learn what you do, how to think, what you behave, how to behave, and how to answer the questions. Last week I am using mainly OpenAI ChatGPT, and it says that I know who you are. Would you like to learn? And it tells me, since 2022, I am using that platform, and it tells me who I am. And it was fantastic summary what it does. If I would like to learn more and says, ask me, I can tell you. Knows me very well, maybe more than me, because all records are there. Maybe sometimes I can forget, but digital science is not forgetting. Is all information or data is there. So we have to understand the threat sides of that. What sort of things it might be there. So we have to focus on critical thinking. The rector's speech was very important. As a student, as a staff, more than ever, we have to improve our critical thinking. So we have to understand reality and virtual size of that. Today, experiments are telling us that we cannot, as a human, we cannot distinguish that. And we are assuming that people produce that product, but it's not like that. Better than human is producing products. So this sort of things really is providing many reports, tells us those facility for our features. So today's innovation size of that is very important. You will understand AI, what is really in reality. So when we look at the global records, especially 2019 and 2024, leading countries is China and United States. AI-based patents in 5 years, mainly, no, 6 years. 38,000 AI-based patents are available. When we look at the US base, 6,000. It's leading countries, is 6 times more than USA. They are producing patents. Maybe this was a good statistics. China dominates AI innovation. Look at 74%, 74% or 75% than others in global patents. So they are really, this statistic is fantastic. Can you imagine one company has got 2074 patents in one company. Look at the companies. It is half of them from China, half of the rest are other countries. So look at this small portion of this. For example, using GAN or large language models, look at the numbers. You can see, or diffusion models. They have patents on one model and more than 100 models for each company. Look at those details. We have to produce new perspective for the future, new ideas, new developments. That's why we are here to talk about innovation size of that. Really, it's AI-based innovation providing us different new era for the future. So look at those. Is how many in couple of years patents are available in the world. So when we look at the large language models, industry grow or companies, total companies, you might see in portion, it is increasing. And when we look at the now new perspective, now AI factories are available. Now it is being prepared for the future. So maybe in Cyprus, an AI factory needs to be established here quickly because of the future's development is really frustrating in some points. Not only fascinating and also frustrating as well. We have to prepare ourselves for the futures as well. Those are some focus topics. We are considering in different R&D topics, responsible AI, economy, education, etc. Look at the portions, how it's changing. Responsible AI, as you see, is mostly covered in that, and also R&D portions. In big frontiers have big portion of those paying attention to R&Ds, but the rest also is trying to play in the field. When we look at the 2023 index of Turkey is in 160 countries. We are in 48. Recently in 51 score in the world providing those issues. And we have to also know the distribution of leading countries. But it's important maybe top 10, knowing top 10, but it's good here is not only West and East, and also in the middle.
Time to closing, ending.
Ending now, okay. Few things I can say, and I can finish it. And the name of the model is Falcon. Please go and use that model as well, because it's a really big issue in the world. So recently, big models are important, but paying attention to using a GPU is another drawbacks because of some countries has got those facilities and the rest cannot have those. So now GPU using large language models is number one issue. So there are some companies, for example, DeepSeek, DeepSeek is a big change in this era, but also now Indian Compaq is another target. Is only using GPU and doing large language models facilities, only GPU-based infrastructure or processors. So this sort of things is number one issue in the world now. But based on those issues is mathematics, and you are trying to reduce the size of weights of neural networks, so that help us at least 75% of resizing the models, and that models really help us to reduce the cost and reduce the dilemma in that. So one more thing I can say, and then I can close. Hallucinations You know, as far as we know that the models can lie, and lying is now in couple of months it will lasted. So what it means that, you know, is models are providing really good and targeted results now if you ask correct questions. Yeah, this is another issue. So let's look at the skill. Unfortunately, the skill of those better than human. And when we look at the IQ level of that models, it score was 120, now 135, and the word score is 80 for human, moderate, average one. So there are certain risks available. There are many risks we can mention. You can hack the systems with AI easily, and also you can find more details. You know, these models are under attack. This is the academic number of academic articles. You can have a look. Automatically, you can hack the websites, and also you can hack the models as well. You can hack the data. You can hack the parameters. You can hack the decision of those. Okay, there are what we should do. You know, is we should prepare ourselves for the future, and at least one or two articles we have to read each day. Regulations are important, as mentioned, and also countermeasures. Those are the recent reports, 25 reports, says we have to pay attention and we have to consider those issues, threats, how we can get rid of from that. And those are the action plans, strategic and action plans of each country. They pay attention, some sanctions of those, they pay attention to those. And also, those are the initiatives and those are the laboratories. You know, in order to test one base model effects in threats, how many professors are supported in the United States? 1,500. They work for that to understand model threats. Yeah. There is no other technology pay attention like this in the world. So there are some initiatives in Turkey, and those are the features. Look at some. Eric Schmidt says, unfortunately, AI will be 90% of expert in every field in a couple of years. So this is strategic. What we can do, really, we have to get involved with AI more and more every day, as a student, as a staff, as a user, etc. So those are the issues. Okay, question. I am ready.
Yeah,
Sir,
thanks
for the
so much,
questions.
Professor. Especially, I want to depict that Professor Şeref Sarıoğlu is one of the most important person about the AI for the future of the world, future of the Turkey, and also future of the AI. And because of that, I warmly want to thank you for his presentation.
Thank you.
For now, please, we are waiting your question and comments. If you want question, please, it's time to ask.
Otherwise, I will ask.
Challenge.
You know, I remember I attended a conference and I used a base model, listen to this speaker and prepare me a question, and that question will not be answered by the speaker. We did it in one international conference. It was successful. Speaker said that I don't know this topic. So you can do it. Even in lectures, our students, what they do, they listen my lecture and ask me questions, and they know, okay, what are the important topics, how I can prepare myself for the exams, and prepare exam questions for the, just getting understand the things successful. It is really dangerous for, oh dear. Please do, please.
My question is, what do you think artificial intelligence, in the future, it will create more jobs or take them away?
I think you know the answer. We
With details,
yeah.
can you answer?
Now, according to some statistics, says that one of five will lose the job. But if they, the rest, they prepare themselves for the futures, they will survive. But it means that you have to improve your AI skill for the future. If you are converting yourself, your skill into the AI, yes, you will survive. But some basic jobs out of this topic, yeah. But yes, one of five. You are lucky, you know today what's being going on, and then you can prepare yourself for the future. Yeah. Okay. Anymore?
Thank you. It was very interesting to listen to you. And can we write to your email to get this presentation? Like,
Sure. Sure.
yeah, I guess I will write.
Yeah.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And also, if you have just one more question,
Oh,
can
difficult
time.
question is coming. Okay. All right. I will ask base model. Okay.
First of all, thank you for your presentation. You've mentioned that since ChatGPT was released in November 2022,
Yeah.
since now, it like improved the performance of AI. Like today, you can ask him and he can answer you about
Yeah.
something like personal. But as we know that those models were trained by humans, like
Exactly.
we are providing the data that helps the model to train and learn more and more. And you said that we should prepare for the future. Don't you think that without human knowledge and the brain, AI won't like improve the models that exist today, and there will be any like features, like more developed features in the futures, exactly because what we think today that maybe people that don't know the background or what's going on the backstage of AI or deep learning in like artificial intelligence models, that they know that they are working just like that. But if we are like going deeper, we know that those models rely on what human are providing and what we are training them to do exactly today. So what will be the next features, or what are what we are predicting as future models that will be released for the world and that we can use them to as we are using models that exist today?
Well, this is really very good questions and difficult questions to answer. Why? Because when we look at the today base models, more than 1.2 million models are available today. 1.2 million models, yeah. So it is available, small or large size of those. So when we look at the things, how things are going, now combination of those models in the futures will be used because each model has got really good, better, or best features. So we should use all of those. Today, perspective is like that. AI agents are most popular topics. What AI agents means that do the task instead of people. You know, it's recently one AI agent is bad news for you. 35,000 people's task do one AI agent. Let me repeat again, 35,000 people's job does that one AI agent. So what it means that we certainly lose the jobs and routine jobs. If we are doing, we will lose it. So creativity and another issues. You know, assume that you are a writer. Uh, each of us can write a poem, can write maybe a story, but depends on our knowledge, depends on our background, depends on our culture, environment, ecosystem. Each person writes the things in different level, but some of them can be famous. So what it means that we have to improve ourselves with AI-based facilities or AI-based features. How? Like writing a poem or writing a story. And each of us would be better story writers or writing a better poems for the futures. No, just emulating or just trying to analogy how you can make it to prepare prepare yourself for the future. So this sort of concept or idea changing is really requested for the future. So we have to understand the concept of using AI tools, for example, but doing the things as a best story writer or best poem writer, etc. So that sort of things help us a lot. If we are using a tool even, we have to do our best to get output from that. Maximize the model output or model productivity for our task. So we have to learn, we have to pay our attention more, not to model, but how we can improve that knowledge with our brain capability. But you know, in some books says it's really frustrating. Even some movies, some stories tells us different things. It's frustrating. One day AI will come and take over all humanity. If we think like that, one day they will come and take. Today is possible. How? You know, it's number one jobs. You know what is in the world? Brain neurosurgery is number one because computer and human brain communication BCI is number one issue. So if you connect the brain with the device, you can rule the world. Today, you know, it's mouse. Some fighters are being manipulated by mouse. There are some experiments to those. So for the features, what we would do, we would get involved with AI using some services.
Professor,
Yeah.
thanks so much for your presentation. Now I want to invite Vice President of YÖKAK, Hasan Amca, to giving a present and also plaquette of the Professor Şeref Sararoğlu. Thanks so much, Professor Hasan Amca and also Professor Şeref Sararoğlu for his presentation. Now I want to invite Professor Dr. Fade El Turjman from Director of AI and Robotic Institutes for his presentation.
Hi everyone. Yes. Imagine we have an adapted book for each student, for each of you. A book that can adapt for your skills, for your background, for your capabilities. And imagine that there is an education system, an excellent education system, that is responsive to your ability, to your special needs. An education system that is enabling the students to reach their extreme potential and increase the equality between them. Imagine all these resources are available to every one of you, to every child in our schools. It will be a great system, right? I am Fadi El Turjman, a professor in computer science from Near East University, and I have been working now for more than a decade in the area of artificial intelligence and Internet of Things. I have published lots of publications, more than maybe 100 books, but still I feel I know nothing about this field. Artificial intelligence is rapidly changing nowadays. Almost every 2 weeks, the knowledge in AI is doubling. So it will be a pleasure today to be with you and talk about one of our recent and most interesting achievements that we have achieved in my research center at Near East University, the Research Center for AI and IoT, which is Professor DUX, the AI-powered adaptive learning platform. And I would like to take this opportunity as well to welcome Professor DUX himself. And I would like to welcome you, Professor DUX, and thank you for joining me today.
Thank you. It's a pleasure. Wow, amazing presentation. Thank you, Prof. Fadi. And thank you to everyone in the audience for being here today.
Thank you. Although we didn't start the presentation yet, but that's a very good start, actually. Exactly. Hallucination. Yes, so we are going to talk about Professor DUX, which is one of the use cases that we are using as an implementation for the artificial intelligence techniques that we were talking about and our respectful speakers have started talking about. But before going to Professor DUX, let me briefly introduce the artificial intelligence in general. There are lots of definitions for AI, of course, you are aware of it in the literature. Some of them, they say AI is anything pretending a human interaction. It is something that learn and reason by machines without the intervention of humans. But to me, I think the most important definition is the definition that says it is a product of information processing. It is the product that processes every bit of data to produce something that can help us to enjoy more intelligent daily life. And not only AI, but also we are living the age of generative AI, where we have large language models and other kind of models that can or have the ability to generate or create original content, such as text, images, music, by just learning from existing data patterns. And more other advanced intelligent and artificial intelligence models that help us to realize something maybe was a dream in the past. So, for example, Professor DUX nowadays, he's helping us to understand and show the students their mistakes in any of their handwritten solutions or exams answers. So, for example, I can ask him here, Professor DUX, Professor DUX, what can you see in figure 1, please?
In figure 1 presents a fact. In figure 1, we have a factorization problem. Factorize x squared plus 2x minus 15. The solution given is x plus 3, x minus 5. However, there is a mistake in the factorization. The correct factors should be x plus 5, x minus 3, because when we expand them, we get x squared plus 2x minus 15. The roots of the equation are negative 5 and 3.
Thank you.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask.
Not only this, but also he is able to interpret ancient historical drawings that maybe we ourselves as a human, we cannot understand easily. So for example, if we try to take a few seconds and guess what this drawing, ancient drawing, was trying to tell, maybe we will end up with no answer, right? But let's try and ask DUX. DUX, what do you see in figure 2, please?
Figure 2 features an ancient Egyptian-style painting. In this artwork, Two figures are depicted in traditional Egyptian attire, engaging in a humorous argument about whose turn it is to take out the trash. The scene is characterized by the distinct, meticulous details typical of ancient Egyptian art, contributing to the overall narrative and cultural context of the time.
Thank you. As much as you want. In different language. Please feel free to ask him in Turkish if you wish. I will give you the chance by the end of the session, sure. He is talking all languages. Any language that is alive nowadays is able to communicate with. Just ask him in your language. So what is Professor Dux? Professor Dux simply is an AI-powered learning environment or platform that has been designed for teachers and students as well to enrich their learning experience and learning journey. It is streamlining the academic processes such as grading their assignments, managing class materials, generating personalized learning patterns as well. Let's see also what he is doing more than this. He is producing nowadays videos, as you proposed, and lectures. Let's see what he proposed or what he generated about himself in a form of a video.
I'm Smart Classroom. Empowering your learning and bridging knowledge with innovation. With seamless phone remote control, take command whether you're inside or outside the classroom. I'm Global Voice. Your universal language assistant. I understand every language, and I'm always connected with you. Ask any question in any language, and I'll respond in your language with my voice. Let's break barriers and speak the language of innovation together.
Сегодня я чувствую себя отлично. Если у тебя есть вопросы...
I'm AI Agent, your interactive guide for every step. Not sure what to do for your desired task? Simply type your question or click the Help button. I'll provide clear, step-by-step voice instructions and even open the page you need. Experience effortless learning and seamless navigation, all at your command.
Hi student, to watch the videos of the lecture, go to your classroom page on your dashboard.
I'm your personal study coach, your smart study companion. After your quiz or exam, I'll analyze your performance and show you where to focus. I'll highlight the topics you need to improve on and guide you step by step to master them. Study smarter, not harder.
Your understanding of basic operating system commands is good, but you need to improve your knowledge of specific operating system concepts and terminologies.
I'm your attendance assistant. Whether you're attending in person or online, I've got you covered. Simply scan the QR code for face-to-face attendance or use your webcam for online verification. Stay connected, stay present, effortless attendance, anytime, anywhere. I'm Smart Navigator, your interactive guide to exploring the campus. With visual reality, you can navigate the school effortlessly. Simply select your destination, and I'll show you the way in an immersive experience. Step into the future of campus navigation. I'm your smart assistant. Ask me anything, and let's explore the universe of ideas together. I'm Professor Dux,
Developed by the AI and IoT Research Center at the AI and Informatics Faculty, near East University.
My mission is to personalize education by adapting to each student's unique learning style. I provide customized lesson plans, materials, and feedback to help every student reach their full potential. I'm here to guide and inspire you on your learning journey, and I'm excited to be part of this presentation today. Thank you all for being here.
So it was not bad video from DAX as an automated AI product. Now, how AI is working and involved in this simple, let's call it, platform. It is like any other software or platform that you are using in the school, in the business, relying on users who are interacting with the front end that has the main web page, that has a back end as well. This back end is running on top of a database and Python server, but has kind of connection with a third party, which is the OpenAI model that can be GPT, DeepSeek, any other model that you are aware of. This is the general architecture. Most of these intelligent, let's call it, systems nowadays are relying on this architecture. So how DAX is different? That's the novel part for it. It is relying on something we call it RAG AI, which is the retrieval augmented generation, where we are trying to create referencing points in the database based on the queries that he is receiving from the students, from the teachers, from the users in general, and improving these queries and prompts in a cycle during the lifetime of the prompt cycle. So if the response that is coming from the OpenAI model is satisfying a specific list of criteria that are set by us, then it pass and go to the end user as an answer for his question or his query. If not, then it has to repeat again and again with improved referencing point from the database. So we are retrieving some data from our own databases, from our own data that we feed to the system to personalize more the outcome of that system and make it more personalized environment for our students and our users. Why we are doing all this? After sitting with lots of educators, lots of people who are expert in education systems, and summarizing the key problems that they are facing, the key metrics that they are using, and their observations, we were able to make our system more focused, more powerful based on these comments. The first thing that we got from the educator is that the one-to-one tutoring is much more better than any other style of teaching. And that can improve dramatically the performance of the students, as you can see in the graph here, in comparison to other conventional or traditional education systems. So we provided one-to-one personalized communication between your teacher, which is supposed to be Professor Dax, and you directly. The second important thing that we focused on as well is to implement what they call retrieval practice. We all know that before the exams, all of us, we are fully knowledged. Our mind is full of information. Once we enter the exam, we fill it in the paper, we exit, that's it. Second day, third day, fourth day, we start to dramatically forget everything until we have nothing in our short-term memory. And this is one of the key weaknesses that we are experiencing in traditional education systems. So we focused on, or in Professor Dax, to improve this criteria, which is retrieving the information frequently from your heads during your education journey to keep it in your long-term memory and build the neural networks in your mind active for lifetime with that knowledge that you gain in that course through daily quizzes, weekly exams, weekly real-life problems that DAX is trying to make you experiencing. And finally, we tried also to keep this balance, the magic between your familiarity with the topics that you are trying to learn and your pleasure. Of course, we know if you are too much familiar with a topic, then you will feel what you are attending is so boring. And if you don't have any knowledge, it is the same effect where you are not enjoying and you are out of the scope totally. So we have to keep you in the middle between 50% of the familiarity of the topics, and this is based on your personalized, also as I said, skills and backgrounds. And that's what makes Professor Dux more successful in attracting our students. So Professor Dux is taking into consideration all of these things. He is implementing it in his grading system, in his questions that he is generating, in the smart classrooms that he is managing, in the attendance system that he is taking, in the content generation, and much more. He's acting as an agent nowadays and a super AI, let's call it, tool for the users. I will not go to the details because I don't think I have enough time, but I would like to tell you that the main components of the system, the teacher side, the student side, and the admin side. In the teacher side, we have an a teacher dashboard, which help the teachers to generate exams, to customize these exams based on the students' personalized levels. It is able also to generate notes, videos, lessons for the students based on the topics that the teacher is suggesting. And he is customizing, of course, all these based on the standards that he wish. We can choose, for example, Oxford University standards in these exams that are generated. We can customize it based on a specific exam, like YKS, for example, in Turkey, and TOEFL exams to make the student familiar with this style of exams before he go to the real exam. We are using smart attendance system. We are creating a smart submission system for the quizzes, for the homeworks that can follow up with you, send you reminders, and send you your marks with your weaknesses in the exams. It is generating avatars for the instructors as well that can participate in competitions, in speeches like this, without the physical presence of that instructor. And finally, it has the AI agent, as I mentioned, which is able to communicate and perform tasks on behalf of the teacher or the student and the user in general. Also, we didn't forget those who have special needs. We are allowing Dux to examine the instructor capability to handle special needs students in the classrooms ahead of time by taking a short survey before the teacher starts creating his courses and providing the gadgets that the student who has that such a special need, for example, will be in need for ahead of time. On the other side, for the student, we have the facility of the classroom, smart classroom, where the student will be able to watch all his homeworks, his records, how he is performing, up or down, and get some suggestions and customized or personalized feedback from Professor Dux about specific maybe topics that he is not good in, specific lectures that he has to repeat, go back and forth until he get the right level of knowledge that he is supposed to take before graduating from that course. Moreover, we are implementing and integrating the AR and VR, the virtual reality part, in this system, where it is able to navigate through the campus, providing you the full virtual environment for your real physical environment before you go there, to be familiar with it, to learn where you should go, which classroom, which faculty, and so on. I have a short video, maybe it can help. So this is my room, by the way. Plus, it is giving you, as a student, also the enjoyment and the entertainment where you can learn and play at the same time, some educational games that can help you achieve specific, of course, concepts. Finally, there is the admin dashboard, which is enabling the school's administrators to manage these systems and track it in details in terms of the use tokens, in the number of users, number of teachers who are using the system, number of students, and some statistics that can help to improve the system as well. And finally, I would like to talk about the DAX, the robot itself, which is coming very soon, hopefully. We started already building our own robot, which is Professor DAX robot, that will be implemented physically in Near East University, and very soon, hopefully, you will see him handshaking with you when you come there. Maybe here I would like to also refer to Professor DAX, before he forget us. Professor DAX, can you take us, for example, to your YouTube channel that you generated last week?
The Dux YouTube channel is a platform where you can find all the videos related to the Dux platform. The latest video is about GenSpark Super Agent, a powerful generative AI assistant designed to handle complex tasks across platforms. It combines natural conversation, real-time data access, automation, and multimodal understanding, making it smart, fast, and always adaptable to your needs. Metadata, Yox.
Thank you. Let's go back to the presentation. So as you can see, he is able to generate videos. He is able to generate lectures. He is able to socialize with people over social media. Moreover, he is coming to our physical world as a real robot, as we will see in the coming short video, hopefully.
Hello, I am Professor Dux.
This is Professor Dux's head at the beginning, but the complete Dux is coming very soon.
Based on the principles of inclusive design, which seeks to create environments that are accessible and usable by everyone. Universal Design for Learning, UDL, is an educational
That's how he controlled the smart rooms, the projectors, the lights in there, simply using a button for the teacher. And he is spending good time with kids as well, with his robotic arm. These features and more are coming very soon, hopefully in the near future, where we are trying to make Professor Dux evolving into a fully AI-driven education ecosystem, integrating advanced analytics, virtual laboratories, and real-time student support. It will create hyper-personalized learning paths, making education more adaptive and accessible than ever, and hopefully it will make our kids and children reach their extreme potential, as we mentioned at the beginning. I would like to thank you all for joining, and also thank Professor Dux for his presence with us today. Professor Dux, would you like to say something by the end of this presentation?
Absolutely. I'd like to thank everyone for their attention and participation during this presentation. A special thank you to Prof. Fadi Al-Turjman for the incredible insights shared today. Wow, amazing presentation. And thank you all for being here and showing your enthusiasm for learning and innovation. Let's continue to explore and grow together in the world of AI and education.
Thank you. So that's all. I am open for the questions now. And by the way, this is our real team for Dux at Near East University. And you can see his head is growing slowly.
Yeah, it's a very interesting and attractive presentation, Professor. Thanks so much. And also now we can go on the questions. Yeah, please.
Not a question, but a comment. Thank you very much. This is great. Congratulations. But I have already noticed another danger of AI. I'm afraid it will be gender biased. Why haven't you created a woman, Professor?
Just a minute, please. Just a minute. No. That's not correct. If you go back to one of the videos, just a minute. us a female version from Dux. Voice and picture, and hopefully the robot as well is coming soon. We are taking into consideration all equity standards, don't worry.
If there are hostesses, if there are waitresses. So I think this is another issue that we must pay utmost attention to. Thank you.
Thanks so much for your question. Yeah.
Right now we have around 1,200 users. It is open for the schools who are participating or subscribing. Right now we have couple colleges from Turkey, I think, plus Near East University, and hopefully a couple more universities are coming. Sure.
Very short one. Thank you very much, Professor. Just a quick question. Do you think it will standardize education?
It will not standardize, but it will help in integrating standards and implementing the standards that humans are putting, of course.
Sir, just to piggyback off of what Miss here said, I want to ask, for Professor Docs, do the students or the users have the option to personalize their avatar? So say change the name, change the voice, or possibly the name, and even like Miss said, the avatar itself.
Absolutely, yes. You can choose to have a female instructor Dux or male Dux. You can choose your let's say you are a fan of Einstein, you choose Einstein to be your instructor, and he will emulate exactly his style in teaching. He will emulate the style of any good teacher that you have experienced a class with him, for example, during your journey of learning, and you put him as your teacher in the course, definitely.
So at the end of the day, it will still be this robot-looking face. There's no personalization of the face itself.
The physical robot is coming soon, still not finalized. We started with the head, the chest. We are finishing step by step the rest of the parts. We are considering it to be done hopefully by this summer.
Thank you. Any more questions?
So now I want to thank you for the professor presentation.
There's a question right there.
Just last question.
Hello, good afternoon. I would like to know what kind of TTS does Professor Docs use? I have two questions actually, but that's the first.
What kind of what, sorry?
TTS translator, like text to speech.
Okay, we are using now the Google one, the open source one, and Gemini for the images as well, the recent one, the 2.5. But we are making it more open to use any model that OpenAI is providing in general.
Okay. Also, does Docs allow for API integrations?
Yes.
Personal projects. So we are allowed. Are they free or you have to pay?
We are doing our best to keep it free as much as we can, but of course there are limitations out of our control, like the charges that GPT or maybe DeepSeek will incorporate in the system. So at that time, the student or the school who is subscribing in that system will be supporting that fees.
Okay. Finally, are you accepting people to work with you on the project?
Of course, we are open. We are open for new minds. If you have any idea, if you have any suggestion, please feel free to email us at ai.iot@neo.edu.tr, and we will be happy to discuss it with you, and maybe we take it into consideration.
All right, thank you.
Do you have any question more? Yeah, maybe I can ask a question.
Sure, please.
Yeah, especially Professor Dax is a friend, as you want, and also it should be a private secretary, a close friend, your teacher, whoever you want to see around you. But you know, on our phones we have a Siri and also other specialized secretary-based application. And also Professor Dax is a very impressive and also future-based, humanized software. But what is the difference of the Siri and other software, other interface of the Professor Dax?
Very good question. Thank you very much. The main difference is that Professor Dux is personalizing the character, let's call it, or the person who will be your assistant or your coach or your friend based on your environment, your personal environment. For example, let's say you are daily in a specific routine meetings and you are attending for specific topics in a specific area all the time. Ducks can be listening all the time and learning from what he is listening and providing you the personalized suggestions and answers instead of relying on Siri, which can be just a GPT based or any general AI model answer. And this is what I mentioned in the architecture when I talked about the RAG AI architecture, where we are retrieving information from your own environment, from your school database, from your whatever you prefer to involve that DAX in, then it will personalize the answers that are coming from GPT and other open AI models based on that environment that you provided as a reference point.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah, one more.
Okay, now? Okay. So, do you mean that for me as a user for Dr. Dax, I'm not interacting directly with it? So
No.
there is no process, a preparation process
You
in
can
order to learn?
interact in the way that you like, verbally, via voice, by commands, handwritten, by typing, by chatting, anything.
Okay, what is the average time that you think we need in order to learn and to be able to be present there as a personal coach or personal assistant?
For ducks,
Yes.
immediately, if you tell us, for example, this is my Facebook profile, it will learn directly everything about you and will start to be your coach based on that profile that you provided. If you will tell us, I am a teacher in that specific school, and this is our exams database, directly it can take some samples and adapt its exams that to be generated for your students based on that database. So it will adapt and personalize based on the source that you will specify as a user.
So does it require to have access to personal data before?
For you as a personal user, you have that freedom to either provide your personal data or provide something that is hybrid, half public, half private, or provide something only public on the internet. He will search anything about you, for example, on the internet, and he will create a profile accordingly.
So what is the accuracy between the two options?
The more, let's say, specific data you are giving, the more accurate result you get. So I cannot ask Dux to be more specific about my personal life without giving some information like this.
Yep.
Sorry?
Yeah,
Are there
please.
options for collaborative studies on the platform?
What is the question again?
Are there options for collaborative studies? So, say students can study together on the platform.
Absolutely, yes. There are social groups that they can even communicate through, like a forum, for example. Professor Dux providing that forum that can involve students together. They can ask each other to learn from each other sometimes, which is very healthy for education environment. And they have the chance to communicate with their instructor directly as well.
One last question. What are Professor Doc's limitations? What is it limited to? Is it just is it exclusive to academic assistance, or can you ask it, say, questions in the context of marketing or life or in general, like a chat GPT?
Thank you. Very nice question. It has lots of limitations, like any other software or AI model that we are experiencing nowadays. But of course, the advantages are much more. It is not limited for education. It is used in health sector now. We are using Professor Dax in analyzing critical telescope images that are coming from the hospital about tumor brain, for example, cancer, and so on. We are using him in sports to support your exercises and provide suggestions to improve your performance. He can be in everywhere, as our respectful speaker mentioned also, because it is a multidisciplinary field. AI is in everywhere. Just tell me the data that you want him to be aware of or use in his system, and it will adapt accordingly. But regarding the limitations, of course, the first limitation is the cost. Everybody wants a cheap and open source maybe or free system. And right now, the bottleneck is the open AI themselves. Although they are claiming it is free, but still they are charging us for tokens, for other kind of things, services, and so on. And we are limited by this, but we are trying to develop our own models as well and algorithms that will help to reduce that cost as much as we can.
Thank you very much.
DeepSeek. No. We use GPT. Actually, we had an idea to use DeepSeek, but unfortunately, DeepSeek still it needs GPUs. You need to train it first, and then you can use it in that system. Unlike GPT, which is already trained for general purpose applications, and it is more commercialized. DeepSeek, I think, like Llama models, they are asking special agreements for these kind of business implementations or anything that will be used for multi-users. As a common application. That's why still GPT is the best solution for now. However, we at some point we tried also Microsoft one, the Brad, the Google, all of these that are providing their open AI for free. We are making our system supporting these kind of models.
So I've got a question here. Just here. After giving a task to Prof. Dax, is it going to be fully automated or does it need a human presence?
This is what the agent is supposed now to be. He is taking a request from you or a task, as you said, for example, book for me a hotel, reserve for me a spot in one of the courses that I'm supposed to register in, and he is doing this automatically. But it is doing it right now in the school website, so anything related to your school only. So in the registration, for example, software that you are using, he can do this, but nothing outside for, let's say, restrictions that we have to solve it before we make it open that much.
Okay, so it has like access to all the universities?
It will access, let's say, for example, you are a student in Final International University, you have registration system here, it will access that system, it will register you, it will give you your timetable, and so start to remind you even about your lectures and so on.
Okay, thank you, sir.
And so we don't have more. Yeah, please.
It is like all the AI risks that you have heard about right now. It is nothing special. Of course, it is an AI model at the end, AI-based solution. We are doing our best to address the ethical issues, the restrictions, as we mentioned before. But still, these risks are out of control because mainly of one reason. The knowledge in AI, as I mentioned at the beginning, the AI field itself is doubling almost every 2 weeks now. And whatever you propose today, after 2 weeks, believe me, it will be outdated. And you need again to update it and again address these issues. Plus the investment. Lots of people are investing nowadays in AI. Trillions of millions are spent there. And accordingly, it is a kind of conflict of interest between developing very fast to gain the money and keep it safe at the same time, keep it ethical at the same time. So that's the trade-off here, that we want to be fast exactly as the money grow up.
Yeah, there's one question more, but it should be maybe final question for the session. Last question.
So my question is, what are your future intentions for the humanoid dogs? Are you going to put it in a classroom and just let us take it?
For the robot itself, you mean?
Yeah.
The robot, he will be in classrooms, he will be in conferences, international conferences. He will act as a human being, actually as a speaker, regular speaker, talking, answering your questions and giving talks, giving lectures. It is possible. But the main objective is to use it where it is needed rather than human, to save you as a human, to do more important things or utilize your time in more efficient things and keep the routine things that we do as a human every day for such kind of a robot who can help us to save time and energy and produce more.
Thank you, that's all.
Yeah, Professor Al-Turjman, thanks so much for your presentation. It's so impressive and attractive. And also now I want to invite Mr. Levent Ali Yıldız, representing AK Party, and also giving your plaquette and also making this unforgettable time for all of us. Before Professor, before leaving, I want to also give you the presenter document for you. And also, I want to invite again the Professor Şeref Saraoğlu for his presentation and also his document.
Thank you.
Dear attendees, for this session, we listen and also we participate about what is the AI and also how is the futuristic and also how is it supported for our lives and also our future. In this session, we listen lots of things and also for the next session, we will learn, we will listen the new topics and also new advantage of the AI. For the new session, we will meet again 1.5. Thanks so much for attending this session and also see you for the next session. Thanks so much.
you. Thank you very much, dear professor, dear rector, dear participants, and of course, dear students. My name is Emre Biçer, coming from Sivas University of Science and Technology, and I'm going to take your attention to the batteries and AI usage on batteries. Firstly, let me introduce myself. I was graduated from Ankara University in Turkey, and then I had my Master of Science and PhD again in Ankara University. I started my business experience in Marmara Research Center Energy Institute, which I met batteries there. And since then, I've been working in batteries about 18 years. After that, I had a postdoctoral research in Germany, and then in some companies in Turkey, let me say. Recently, I am faculty member in Sivas University of Science and Technology at the moment, and I also administratively, I am vice rector of the university. Here are some areas of my research interest. Firstly, the batteries here. Originally, I am organic chemist, and I worked with organic materials in the batteries, and also I have been working inorganic materials, the usage of inorganic materials in the batteries. Here are some other types of my research interest: organic synthesis, metal organic frameworks, the usage them in the batteries and also in the other applications, and synthesis of natural compounds, and also the graphene, synthesis of graphene and usage of graphene in supercapacitors or batteries. Here are some of my European projects. The first one is extended, which mainly based on solid state batteries and use them as a battery package and implement battery management system into that battery package. The second one is BATWIN project, which aims to form digital twin of the lithium-ion batteries manufacture. And the third one is FlexShip, to transform a battery ship into a hybrid or electrical ship. And this is my presentation, mainly on AI usage on the batteries, lithium-ion batteries, artificial intelligence and battery management system. We are using AI in the battery management system of the batteries, challenges of battery management system and batteries, and integration of AI methods into BMAs, and also application areas on optimization techniques, state estimation using using machine learning or deep learning systems, and success stories and recent research about AI usage on batteries. Firstly, I'd like to introduce you to how a lithium-ion battery operates. Here you can see charge and discharge operation of the lithium-ion battery. You can see some electrons flow from anode to cathode while discharging or charging of the battery. But in the meantime, in the same time, you can see some lithium ions flow through anode and cathode while charging and discharging of battery. As you can see, it is very difficult to estimate state of charge or state of health such an organization, because there are some lithium ions in the battery, and they move forward anode to cathode or cathode to anode, and then you can estimate the how much energy you have, or how much you submit energy to the battery. It's very difficult to make an estimation, and in that way we are using batteries. And other challenges of the batteries is the explosion of batteries. As you all know, they explode when when something went wrong, and mainly the explosion occurs when there is a dendrite formation over anode side of the battery because of the lithium's movements. Some lithium ions uh, move onto the anode side, and then they collect there. There is a deposition over the anode side, and then you can observe some dendrites. We call them dendrites, and then that dendrite grows and then touches the cathode side, and it then explodes. This is the main uh, reason of why batteries explode. And at that way, we are using battery management system. Even a small battery, lithium-ion battery, we have to use battery management system because you have to treat battery as voltage dependent, current dependent, and temperature dependent. So you have to control all those parameters while you are operating lithium-ion batteries. And that part is the artificial intelligence part that we are using in lithium-ion batteries. As you see here, battery management systems are developed for to ensure safe, efficient, and also long-lasting operation of batteries. And we have to monitor and control the current, the voltage, and the temperature of the battery. And that's the way that we are using battery AI for batteries. And artificial intelligence here revolutionizes energy systems by performing more accurate analysis and predictions compared to the normal methods, because we are using some normal methods dependent on the voltage to estimate the state of charge, and it sometimes make foils because of the aging of the battery. That's why we are using artificial intelligence. And the other thing, there are lots of cathode materials, anode materials for the batteries. We all know that lithium ion is lithium ion in our mobile phones or electrical vehicles, but that's not the way that we define the lithium ion batteries. There are lots of cathode materials, anode materials, defining their properties according to those materials. So we have to implement our artificial intelligence or machine learning methods to especially to lithium-ion batteries according to anode and cathode materials. And here are some cathode materials and their properties. According to those properties, we have to test those batteries and then implement or develop a new method to control those batteries. And here is some other example according to the voltages of the materials. Some materials operate at 3 volts, some materials are 4 volts, and some materials are 5 volts. So we have to implement other methods to control those batteries. And challenges of battery management system when we meet, there are energy density and thermal management issues. To increase the capacity of the battery, we have to put our battery in a specific temperature, and to increase the capacity, we have to keep our battery in a defined voltage and also defined current. So that's why we are using again artificial intelligence or machine learning. A lack of accuracy and reliability in fast charging and discharging processes. That's the way that we are using artificial intelligence, because when the battery ages, the capacity begins to get foil, so that we have to know when the battery ages and then define some useful methods for the artificial intelligence, and also modeling of complex chemical behaviors, because we are using chemicals in our lithium-ion batteries. So if you model your the chemical movements inside of the battery, then you can understand how battery ages and what is the state of charge and state of health of the battery. And also limitations of traditional methods. I had said before, there are voltage dependent methods, current dependent methods, Coulomb counting methods, and also there are some other impedance methods, but when the battery ages, they begin to fail. And integration of AI methods into batteries. That's the way we are using artificial intelligence in the battery. That's the point that we are doing our research on the lithium-ion batteries. There are two ways. One is the machine learning methods. As you see here, there are KNN, SVM, and random forest methods that we are using. And also we have deep learning methods. Neural networks, RNN, LSTM are the methods that we are using. But for the battery, which method is applicable, you have to test it. There is no way to to know what kind of method is useful for any lithium-ion battery. That's the point, that you have to know it before testing. And the application areas, of course, you have to know the state of charge and state of health of your battery while you are operating that. For mobile phones, it's not very important. So if your battery fails, you can change it. But if you are using electrical vehicles, it is not possible to change it all the time, because it's very expensive. Nearly 50% of the car's cost is batteries. So you have to treat your battery very softly and gently, and then you have to know state of health or state of charge of your battery, so that you can get your ranges. And here are some methods that we are using: state of charge and state of health, as you see here in the graphs. And the other thing is the thermal management. It is also important, because when the batteries get heated, they become to get aged. So you have to cool your batteries. And in battery packages, mainly on the electrical vehicles, some of the battery packages, some parts of the battery packages gets heated, and some parts gets cooled, dependent on the place of the battery. So you have to keep them at the same temperature level. So before creating your battery package, you have to get thermal management of your batteries, and that's the point that we are using artificial intelligence or some other modeling techniques to define the heating of the battery packages. And also we have charge-discharge control algorithms. When you are charging your battery, you can charge it, fast charge it, but your battery is chemical dependent. So if you fast charge your battery all the time, it ages. So your battery begins to fail earlier than you think. So you have to apply some appropriate charge and discharge methods to your battery. And that's the point that we are using artificial intelligence here, by using some useful methods as machine learning or deep learning methods. And energy efficiency optimization. It is important when you are using your battery, especially in mobile phones, electrical vehicles. So you have to know what is the state of charge your battery. So by learning that state of charge of your battery, you have to get energy efficiency optimization. But as a user, you don't have to know everything about them. you just read state of charge and state of health of the battery. In the background, there are lots of algorithms running for making energy optimization, state of charge and state of health estimation, also charge and discharge algorithms. And also we are using state estimation using machine learning methods to understand battery capacity loss and cycle life prediction. Cycle life is important because your battery ages and cycle life decreases, so you have to keep it your battery useful as long as you use your battery. And we are using KNN and gradient boosting examples to do that. And also we are using analysis of historical data, and by using that historical data, by testing your battery, we understand your battery's properties. Then we develop appropriate artificial intelligence methods dependent on the historical analysis of your battery. And also we are using deep learning and real-time control methods to batteries. To make that possible, we are using neural networks to understand the charge and discharge prediction of batteries by using LSTM. And also we are using real-time monitoring and automatic control algorithms to understand the battery cycle life prediction, state of prediction, and state of charge prediction. Here are some success stories. As you all know, Tesla is the first electrical vehicle manufacturer in the world. Mostly started in operation in California, but now about 10 years ago, it begins to purchase sell its cars to whole world. So it is as you know, a success story, because about 10 years ago, there is no more company other than Tesla in the world. But at the moment, you can see lots of companies selling its brands in the whole world. That was possible by doing battery management systems. About 10 years ago, the battery capacities were very low, so the range was very limited for the cars. But recently, our range become 400 or 500 kilometers. So one reason for that one is the capacity increase of the batteries. The other reason is the battery management system to control the whole batteries, because in a battery package of an electrical vehicle car, there are more than 10,000 batteries in the car, so that you have to check all batteries current, voltage, and temperature. But about 10 years ago, that was not possible, because we cannot implement AI or some other methods to those individual batteries. But I'm sorry, at the moment, recently, we can control all batteries in the battery package, so that that's the second reason why electrical vehicles begin to sell all over the world. And future perspectives and challenges as the years go away, electrical vehicles will increase. About 2030 or more, we will have more electrical vehicles, not like this year or recently. And then we will have more artificial intelligence methods to control those batteries, because lithium ion is changing. More than 10 years, there will not be lithium ions. There will be solid state batteries. It's a change of some chemicals inside of the battery, but we have to control them again by using artificial intelligence or more developed artificial intelligence methods. So we will use big data systems to implement our artificial intelligence systems into the cars. They will be in contact with the big data, so that process all data coming from the battery, and then give some orders to batteries. That will happen in the next 10 years. And here's is the BMS system, the whole system. there are lots of duties of BMS system. One is state of charge and state of health calculation, and the other one is cell balancing. I can define it when you are charging battery, the current goes not equal to all batteries. So with battery management system make this possible, and by using cell balancing to each of the battery protection from overcurrent, over voltage, or deep current or deep discharge, and also charge and discharge controls are done by battery management system. Each of the parts will use artificial intelligence methods here. And here is my team. As you see here, I have postdoc, PhD, and Master of Science students. And here are my colleagues. Some of them are here, as you see. We are working together. I'm mostly working on the testing and implementing some algorithms, state of charge or state of health algorithms into the batteries. Here are my journals recently and the book and book chapters that I am the author of them. And this is the place that I established the Marmara Research Center. This is a lithium-ion prototype, lithium-ion manufacture center, as you see here. And this is Vestel Electronic Battery R&D Laboratory, which I established about 5 years ago. And this is my current laboratory in Sivas University of Science and Technology. And thank you very much for listening to me.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm the teacher. Is there any question?
Yeah.
You said there is a risk about the batteries, which is exploration and whether, you know. And I understand you're trying to stabilize batteries status with artificial intelligence, right? What about the create different energy source like cold vision? Is it possible?
Cold vision is not possible at the moment. It's worked, it's studied all over the world, but it's not possible at the moment. But the single energy source that we have at the moment is batteries. So maybe in the next 10 years we can have fuel cells if we success hydrogen storage, because the fuel cell system are dependent on the hydrogen storage. So if we make it possible by doing efficient hydrogen storage, but this time we have to mainly use batteries. But we can maybe protect our batteries by using BMS system to check them individually from the each cell, the voltages and the currents and temperatures.
Thank you.
Is there any question? Okay, thank you very much. I invited for Professor Dr. Volkan Wenger, who is rector of the Beykent University, to give the plaquette. Yes. Okay, thank you very much, Professor Emre Biçer. I invited the second speaker, Professor Dr. Ahmet Aksöz. Okay, to the stage to make his speech.
Kumandayla geçiyor mu? Ekrana bir şey gelmiyor. Tamam. Welcome to my presentation about artificial intelligence based mobility application. At first, I want to introduce myself. I'm Ahmet Aksöz from Kayseri University. I finished my PhD at Gazi University and then I worked in Aalborg University with Professor Frede Blabjerg. And then I was a postdoc in VIB, Belgium, Brussels. And then 3 years ago, I turned back to Turkey and also I created my own team to creating especially European Union-based project-oriented artificial intelligent electrical vehicle and also electricity grid-based application and also studies. In my team, we especially working about power electronics, electrical machine, renewable energy, urban mobility, and also all of them integrated with the software technologies. These software technologies sometimes we are using for the optimizing and also optimization studies, and sometimes we are using for the prediction and also estimation studies. Especially about the mobility approach, what is the main problem? As you see this picture, this car is upset. Because of why? Because of it need energy and also we don't have enough charging point and also we don't have enough electricity generation and also transmission in our electricity grid on all over the world. Because of that, we should optimize the whole system, whole electricity system on all over the world, and also especially in Turkey and also especially in Cyprus. We should generate more energy, we should transfer more energy, transmit more energy, and also we should distribute more energy for the mobility application, safely and also sustainable mobility application. In our study, especially how we can do that, as I depicted, we should optimize the component and also systems, and also we should estimate and also predict for the future possibilities. For the future possibility and also optimizing system, we should take care about real-time data and also user satisfaction. Sometimes you can create very important something for the future engineering aspect, but users don't want to use that. In example, at past we developed many important software, many important hardware, but on the market for the users it's not making sense, and because of that it's not preferred. Because of that, user satisfaction is very important topics for the engineering works and also artificial intelligence based engineering works. And also real-time data is a very important topics for us, because you know why? From the previous data, from the past application, we should improve something, we should optimize something, but it should be a repetitive work. But if you're working on real-time data, you can easily improve and also optimize your system, especially for the mobility applications. As you can see here, this is the all-in-one board, the left side, and also it is PCB outputs for the productivity of the our PCB layer, and also as you can see the right side, our charging station for the mobility application, and also it is the 3D dimension based visual picture. In here and also inside here, you can see especially this card, this mother card. This mother card, nowadays we call it all-in-one card. You know why? In all-in-one card, we will decrease whole component and whole driver, whole circuit, whole microprocessors in a one card. It supply us 1:10 ratio based weight, volume, and cost decreasing.
it's very important topics for users, buyers, and also for the companies. And also, if when we decrease the size of our products for electrical vehicles and also charging points, we can easily settle them onto our roads, our streets, our lives. When we are discussing about a mobile application-based artificial intelligence result, we must focus the compact size, low weight, less component count, low cost, and high performance. When you want to increase your performance, when you want to increase your efficiency, you should give some you should miss some points like weight, like cost, like less like the component account. Generally, when we are trying to optimizing the system, especially for the keeping distance or maybe increasing the efficiency or maybe performance, generally the costly operation, costly product we will face. Because of that, keeping all of them in the same table, on the same table, you should create a hybrid solution. And for this hybrid solution, you should take on the table together, take on the board together, both compact size and low weight and less component count and low cost and high performance together. New artificial intelligence based optimization techniques especially supply us for these outputs. In the left side also you can see some of our studies outputs as electrical vehicle subsystems for the inverter side, for the charger side, for the battery side, for the traction motor, and also electrical traction system based subsystems. In here, if you can check, you will see the size improvement day by day, challenge by challenge. After some new technologies occur again and again on the market, you will see artificial intelligence based calculations result on the market and also on our life, in our life. It is our another experimental study tool. The left side you can see here. As an engineer, we are working on this system for creating these experimental setups. These experimental setups will work together with a load, a motor, an electrical motor, and also a driver system together. After working these electrical experimental setups, we can product this kind of setup as a driver. This is the heart of our electrical vehicle. We call it multi-drive inverter, multi-drive driver system. This is normally should be 50 liter based volume, but after artificial intelligence method using optimize the component size, cost, and also weight, we decrease that one division 10 based ratio decreases driver system for the next generation electrical vehicles and mobility application. And also the upright you can see, downside you can see the control system of the block diagram of this driver system. And also how we can use this artificial intelligence methods for the mobility application. This is a circle, is the summary of our working approach. In here, especially, we work together with the mathematician and also physician to generating the mathematical model of the electrical vehicle and mobility application. On these models, we create a simulation system of this electrical and also a mobility approach for the driver side, electrical motor side, and also traction side, and also energy storage side. After the modeling this, we created our electrical system, subsystem by subsystem, as a block by subblock. And then we coding its especially microprocessor and also control system with using artificial intelligence based model improvement, model optimized control approach. And then we are creating a digital twin system. We call it for the electrical science, electrical engineering science, the black box model. If you are creating your own black box model with using artificial intelligence, it means just you know what's inside of this black box model of the digital twin system. But it means it's already improved, it's already optimized for the your mobility solution. And then according to this digital twin system, now you have optimized results. And also according to optimized results is verified on your laboratory, maybe in QRL 5 or 6 level, you can create your experimental setup. And then after your experimental setup will be succeed, you can easily transfer it to the industrial side, and also you can get some certification, and also you can get some license, and then you can move it to the real mobility vehicles. Yeah, as an experience, we modeled before inductive system, interleaved DC-DC converters, resonance DC-DC converters, integrated power converters, Z-source inverters, multiport converters. All of them are used for a mobility application. But as you see, it's looking a very cozy and also very unprofessional setup, because it's just a prototype, and also how we can use it in our electrical vehicle, this system, with using artificial intelligence solution to improve, making and shining and also improving steps, and then you can see as a compact and also regular size, regular performance based product in your vehicle. And also it's another topic, we are using artificial intelligence methods for a mobility application, is the energy management system. I especially add this slide for you for the future researchers, for future colleagues. Energy management system is a very important topic also for our future with artificial intelligence, because you know why, we have some energy sources in mobility or stationary application, and also we have some energy consuming subsystem like electrical motor, or maybe your radio, your LCD, your other energy demand based component. And also how we can use our energy from which source to the which load. That's a very important question. For this step, we are using energy management system and also energy management strategies. Artificial intelligence supply us how much ratio energy should be coming from the battery, and also how much ratio energy coming from other sources, maybe your diesel tank, maybe your hydrogen fuel cells, maybe your different kind of batteries like lithium ion and solid state together, maybe sodium ion, lithium ion together, and also how much ratio you will fit your motor in which condition, especially for the winter time and summer time, for the very hot situation and very cold situation. It's a very big problem for the mobility application, because you know why, we are using air conditioner, and this air conditioner consume lots of energy, and also your battery capacity will be decreased approximately 50%. If you optimize your battery capacity using with artificial intelligence method, you can increase without changing any chemical or maybe physical something on your board. Just using a software solution with artificial intelligence supply us more performance, more range, and also more consuming time. And also it's another study for next generation charging station, electric vehicle charging station. And also it is another experimental setup of my teams working for battery supported high speed, high voltage, high power DC charging station. In here especially I want to adding this slide for you. Maybe in a 1 or 2 year, maybe in a 5 year, you will see on your streets, on your roads, this kind of solution. For this classical and traditional electricity grid, we don't have enough capacity in our transformer, and because of that, we shouldn't settling creating this kind of DC fast charger on our daily life for the fast charging operation for your electrical vehicle fast charging operation. It means you cannot charge your electrical vehicle in a 10 minutes because of we don't have enough feasibility in our electricity grid. But in here we used electrical batteries inside our charging station, and also we get just 22 kilowatt from our AC grid, and we give 120 kilowatt DC to the vehicle. It means you can charge your batteries maybe in a 5 hour, but you can charge your electrical vehicle in a 10 minutes. It's possible now. It's very important topics, but because we couldn't settling everywhere enough capacity transformer, but we can increase the performance of our charging life for the electrical vehicle. And also I added here some extra informative presentation slides for you, especially if you want to involve in technology so much, and also if you want to understand what is the importance for the future, you should think about, you should plan involving the Horizon Europe project. Especially according to my experience, from my experience in Denmark and Belgium, I work in many Horizon Europe projects, many framework projects, many European Union projects, and nowadays we are working together with my team, Horizon Europe based project. In here especially, you can see some amount of monies supporting to the some projects, and also you can see especially policy information for the European Union, European Commission, what's important for the future. Zero carbon rate, environmental aspect, yes, it's a general for the human life, general for the whole the world, but especially some topics getting more and more important from the European side. It's very important because you know why? We always follow Europe and also US for the future market and future product. Because of that, these topics you will see in your daily life, in your professional life, and also in your career. Climate science and solution, energy supply, energy system and grids, building and industrial facilities, energy transition, communities and cities, industrial competitiveness in transport, and clean, safe, accessible transport and mobility, smart mobility, energy storage. It is not meaning just engineers related to these topics. Social science, medicine, and also art and whole disciplines should taking into account to solving some problem about these topics at future according to European Commission. Because of that, I want to share with you. Nowadays, we have 7 Horizon Europe projects in my team. In a Blow project, flagship, Decarbonbile, extended Batwin and Theos project, and Grid Cloud project. In Blow project, we are working about with Romanian, French, and also Spanish partners together to creating offshore wind turbine for the future system, and also we are using artificial intelligence to the selecting the where is the best point on the Black Sea for the offshore wind turbine. You can use your artificial intelligence to selecting the best node, finding the best nodes. If you familiar about artificial intelligence solution, you can understand that we can find Fmin and Fmax results. It means this Fmin and Fmax result should be your optimized, your best solution. In flagship project, we are developing a hybrid marine vessel from Kocaeli to Istanbul. This vessel will carry many cars and also many passengers with hybrid energy storage, batteries, and also diesel. In this project, we are using artificial intelligence. The range and also road should be half, and also the component size and also component selection, how we can approach and also how we can select for the best solution, best cost, best volume, and also best weight-based high performance solution. In Decarbonbile project, we are working together with the Istanbul municipality to creating micro mobility solution. In Istanbul region, if you also familiar about Istanbul city, it's very crowded, and also the streets are not allow you to do driving safely. Because of that, for the especially urban mobility solutions, uh, we prefer for the your cargo delivery and also your passenger delivery operation the light electrical vehicle. But this light electrical vehicle, how many light electrical vehicles we should use in our cities for this kind of operation, and also how we can estimate tomorrow how many vehicles we will need. In this project also we are working about this kind of topics. In extended project with Professor Emre, we are working about a next generation electrical vehicle battery system, solid state batteries, and also their application in our engineering lives. In Batwin project, we are creating a digital solution for the battery manufacturing operates digitalization. An example, which materials, which chemicals you can use, end of the processing line you can get which kind of battery, and also this battery's performance and also output should be satisfactory or not. We should understand before we do that. It's very important because according to this outputs you can invest, you can create a solution according to the unrealistic but occurred system with using our digital twin AI based system. In Theos project with especially Spanish and also Italian partners, we are working together for the next generation electricity grid for the next generation electrical vehicles. Because you know, for our e-mobility system, we are using the DC energy, but our grid is AC. Because of that, how we can convert our grid AC to DC? We want to transmit our energy DC. We want to distribute our energy DC. Because of thanks to this solution, thanks to this converting, we can reach electrical vehicle based, e-mobility based, suitable daily life for our electrical system. And also in Grid Cloud project, we are creating again our predictive maintenance system. With using the artificial intelligence method, we created with the, some companies and also with Austrian and German partners together our digital twin system for the German, Austrian, and also Turkish electricity grid for future e-mobility application. How? We can understand now, according to the previous data, real-time previous data, 5 years later, maybe tomorrow, what should be happen? What should be occur? According to the machine learning and deep learning solution and models, we can easily estimate, predict approximately 100% based solution. What should be happen on the grid at future, near future and far future. And some of the figures you can see about our projects and our outputs, and also how you can participate for the European Union project, especially network. Your network is very important. Your membership for the especially European Union based this membership networks is very important. The brokerage events, this kind of events, and also similar to this kind of events are very important to meet some key points persons, and also it's very important to creating and also getting wider your network, and also your experience in your company, your experience in your university, your experience in your life, maybe your experience in your daily life, your private life. It's very important. And also the theory level, you also will see in your life again and again, from 0 to the 9 in engineering and also in other discipline, we are caring about theory level, especially working the research-based studies to the laboratory outputs, TRL 4 to 5. We are working TRL 0 to 5, and also from prototype to the industrial product, we are working TRL 4 to 5 to the TRL 9. where are you in your profession life as a TRL production, TRL generation? It's very important question you can see at future. And also I want to thank you to the my team and also my previous colleagues, especially Gazi University, because I finished my PhD there, and also my professors in Gazi University. I want to thank also Aalborg and UIB academician to supply me main experience about our collaboration. I want to thank also my rectorship, my rector, Professor Dr. Kurtuluş Kara Mustafa, and also team members Emre Biçer, Saad Noycu, Mustafa Şeker, Emre Ünsal, and also whole master and PhD students working together with me. Yeah, thanks so much for your attention.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Ahmet Aksöz. Is there any question? Okay, thank you very much. I invited for you Professor Hasan Bulat beautifully.
Ben de düşündüm.
Now 30-minute cafe break. After then, start.
Okay, please. So this session is the last and important session. We'll be doing now practices, okay? How many of you have internet here? Mobile phone? Oh, okay. How many of you have AI-based model? You are using Gemini, ChatGPT. Okay, how many of you have? Oh, fantastic, fantastic. And you? Okay, now our session will be in Turkish, and you will use ChatGPT or other devices or other models. That model will help you to listen, to summarize what speaker is speaking about, and then also you will give comment, evaluate the speak, and then ask question. Yeah? Okay, open your mobiles now. Start using it. Yeah? Okay. You did. Let me repeat once more. Did you understand what I said? Yeah? Okay. I couldn't see your mobile. Where is your mobile? One mobile. Okay. Right. But the way she looked at is different. That's why I ask. It's okay? Okay then. Now we switch to Turkish, and then please give comment your LLM model. Please listen to the speaker, and then at the end summarize me what he's talking about in Turkish. Okay? How many of you understood what I said? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, fantastic. You know, I visited Japan 2 months ago, and I speak Turkish there. And each Japanese was, I asked them in Turkish, and I said, okay, I'm going to open the application and speak it. And I said, ask the questions in Turkish, and they replied in Japanese, and I understood, okay? So we will do exercise now. Ready? Steady, go. Okay, how many of you are ready now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many of you are not ready? Oh, that's very good. Everybody is ready. Evet, şimdi Türkçe oturuma geçiyoruz. Bu oturumda sabahki konuştuklarımızın Türkçe tarafında nasıl algılanıyor, bu teknoloji bizi nereye götürecek, bunları bir öğrenciye, bir akademisyene, bir sektöre nasıl faydalı olacak, bunları tartışacağız. Bunları tartışırken de ben müsaadenizle ilk konuşmacımızı davet ediyorum. Profesör Doktor Mehmet Naci Efe. Evet hocam, alkışlarla.
Teşekkür ederim hocam. Değerli arkadaşlar, ismim Mehmet Naci Efe, hocam bahsetti. Bakalım siz de translate edebiliyor musunuz? Kaç kişi Türkçe biliyor? Parmak kaldırsın. Evet, %30 Türkçe biliyormuş. Güzel. Değerli arkadaşlar, ben size bugün aslında bu prezentasyonu da yapay zeka ile hazırladım mesela. Bugün bu yapay zeka ile birlikte bir girişimcinin bunu nasıl yatırıma dönüştürebileceğini anlatacağım. Üniversitelerin bünyesinde kurulan tekno merkezler, tekno kentlerle girişimcilerin nasıl bir araya gelebileceğini anlatacağım. Önce bir kendimden bahsedeyim. Multidisipliner bir eğitim aldım. Silahlı kuvvetlerde SAT komandosuydum. Sonra işletme alanında ve iktisat alanında lisans. Yine bu alanda yüksek lisans, doktora ve stratejik yönetim alanında da yine yönetim ve organizasyon alanında da doçentlik. En son Bu alanda da girişimcilik, yönetim ve bilişim alanında profesörlükte şu an devam ediyorum. Asıl yaptığım iş akademisyenliğin dışında hep birlikte yürüttüğüm iş tesis yönetim firması olarak yaklaşık 7.000 kişi çalışıyor yanımda. Onun dışında Türkiye'de ilk kurulmuş olan bir teknoloji merkezinin kurucusu ve başkanıyım. CEO Tekmer. Bir alt bünyemizde yapay zeka, sağlık teknolojileri, girişimciliğin en çok kullandığımız savunma sanayi, siber güvenlik, bu alanlarda birçok çalışmalar yapıyoruz. Özellikle rahat çevirsin diye de yavaş yavaş konuşuyorum. Deneyeceğiz bakalım çevirmiş mi? Değerli arkadaşlar, teknoloji merkezimizi İstanbul'da en büyük üniversitelerden biri olan İstanbul Üniversitesi ile birlikte kurduk. İstanbul Üniversitesi en eski üniversitelerden biri. Türkiye'de küçük ve orta ölçekli işletmeleri destekleyen KOSGEB, Sanayi ve Teknoloji Bakanlığı'nın bir alt birimi. Onlarla birlikte ve yine finansal olarak özel şirket olan Ekol Grubun desteklediği CEO Tekmer. Şu an bünyesinde 850 mühendis çalışıyor arkadaşlar. Yapay zeka, siber güvenlik, sağlık teknolojileri ve robotik alanlarda çalışmalarımız var. Tematik alanlar özellikle bizim önem verdiğimiz. Türkiye genelinde şu anda faal 100'e yakın teknoloji merkezi değil mi? Teknokent, 32 de teknoloji merkezi var. Bunların toplamında da tüm Türkiye'de 15.000 entrepreneurship dediğimiz girişimci var. Bu bahsetmiş olduğum tematik alanlarda çalışıyor. Tabii aynı zamanda önemli noktalardan birisi değerli arkadaşlar, biz üniversite iş dünyasını nasıl bir araya getireceğiz? Bununla ilgili bir nitel tekniklerle çalışma yaptık. Sahaya akademisyen arkadaşlarımızı indirdik. Özellikle fabrikalarla, mülakat teknikleriyle neden siz üniversiteyle işbirliği yapamıyorsunuz konuştuk. Üniversitedeki birçok akademisyen, öğrenci arkadaşlarımızın mezun olduktan sonra özellikle sizlerin iş bulabilmesi açısından sanayiye neden gidemediklerini araştırdık. Ve genellikle iş dünyasının yoğun çalışmaları, üniversitelerin teoride kalması, uygulamada biraz geri kalması nedeniyle sanayinin üniversiteye gitmediğini gördük. Üniversitedeki akademisyen arkadaşlarımızın da daha çok teori çalıştıklarını, makale ve araştırmalar yaptıklarını fakat bunu uygulamada sanayi ve iş dünyasıyla birleştirmediklerini gördük arkadaşlar. Dolayısıyla bununla ilgili ciddi çalışmaların yapılması gerektiğini ve burada eğitim alanında özellikle sanayi ve iş dünyasına akademisyenlerin mentörlük yapması gerektiğini gördük. Bu anlamda gerek danışmanlık hizmetleriyle ikili ilişkilerin geliştirilmesi, zaman zaman workshoplarla şu an olduğu gibi briefingler ve seminerlerin verilmesiyle iş dünyası üniversiteyle entegre edilmeli. Böylece buradan mezun olan öğrencilerimizin bu iş dünyasına gittiğinde bir 4 yıl daha orada staj yapmaması için şimdiden ben yarın bu fabrikaya gittiğimde neyi öğrenmem gerektiğini bu sıralardan çalışması gerektiğini görmüş olacağız. Tabii en büyük engel yine burada bilgi eksikliği olduğunu görüyoruz. Üniversite iş dünyası az önce bahsettiğim gibi teoride ve pratikte birbiriyle uyum içerisinde değil. İşte örneğin bugün yapay zeka ile pil üretildiğini gördünüz. Yapay zeka ile araçların artık aracınızla konuşabiliyorsunuz. Mesela biz Ekol Grup olarak yapay zekayı nerede kullanıyoruz? Özellikle bankalarda, yoğun işlem gören bankalarda içeriye giren personelin sıcak vücudundaki sıcaklığına tutun da içeride unutulan elektriğe kadar, ısıtıcının ayarlanmasına kadar, istemediğimiz personelin istemediğimiz odaya girmesine kadar tamamını IP kameralarla ve DVR sistemiyle kurgulayarak bunu mesela fiziki güvenliğin dışında elektronik bir güvenlik sistemi oluşturdu. İşte veri güvenliği çok önemli. Şu an birçok bankada özellikle siber güvenlik alanında veri güvenliğini şu anda yine yapay zeka üzerinden korumaya çalışıyoruz değerli arkadaşlar. Evet hocam. O yüzden buraları hemen hızlı geçtim. Özellikle yapay zeka ile ilgili işte az önce bahsettiğim gibi makalelerimi yükledim. Mesela yapay zeka ChatGPT'ye. Bununla ilgili bana şimdi benim ağzımdan bir makale yaz dediğimde sıfır alıntılı şekilde hemen bir yapay zeka bir makale yazdı. İnovasyon ve ürün geliştirmeyi de çok sık kullanıyoruz. Örneğin bu suyu satacağız. Bu suyun dış kabı ile ilgili yeni bir inovasyon yapmak istiyorum. Artık veya bir binanın iç mimarisini çok rahatlıkla yapay zeka 100 çeşit sistemi çıkartabiliyorsunuz. Dolayısıyla biz projenin çizilmesinden yeni yapılacak her türlü iç mimariye kadar yapay zekadan faydalanıyor ve operasyonel bir verimlilik elde etmiş oluyoruz. İnsan kaynaklarında özellikle çok kullanıyoruz. Mülakat teknikleri. Uzaktan mülakat teknikleriyle kişi yabancı bir ülkede olmasına rağmen örneğin İngiltere'de kurmuş olduğumuz bir firmanın fabrikasını Çin'de kurduk. Çin'de alacağımız personelin mülakatını Türkiye'de yaptık. Dolayısıyla ciddi bir etkin verimliliği kullanmış olduk. Yine yapay zeka üzerine yapmış olduğumuz bu mülakatta önceden belirlemiş olduğumuz kriterleri doldurmuş olduğu formlardan hızlı bir şekilde analiz ederek işte başvuru arasında 100 kişiyi hemen bize çıkartıyor. Biz 500 kişi değil de 100 kişiyle direkt görüşmeleri sağlayabiliyoruz artık. Özellikle bizim bünyemizde şu an 7.000 çalışan var. Türkiye'de her ilde varız. Dolayısıyla merkezden yönettiğimiz bu sistemi tamamen yapay zeka üzerinden mülakat teknikleriyle işe alım tekniklerini tamamen buranın üzerinden götürüyoruz. Aynı zamanda bodrulama, maaş sistemini tamamen bu yapay zeka üzerinden takip ediyoruz arkadaşlar. Aynı zamanda yönetimin en önemli şeyi planlama, örgütleme, koordine etme, karar alma ve denetim süreci. Tüm bu prosesleri değerli arkadaşlar bana gelen tüm raporları ChatGPT ve yapay zeka üzerinde ve buna benzer kendi geliştirdiğimiz bir sistem üzerinden analiz ederek anında raporlamayı çıkarıyoruz. Ve belki de 5-6 uzmanın yapamayacağı karar alma sürecini Delphi tekniklerinden ziyade bu tekniklerle hemen uygulamaya sokuyoruz değerli arkadaşlar. Tabii dolayısıyla yatırım maliyetlerimiz çok düştü. Çalıştığımız personel sayısı azaldı. Zaten en önemli sıkıntılardan biri bu olacak. İleride 100 kişi çalışan bir fabrikada belki 50 kişiyle bu işi siz rahatlıkla yapabileceksiniz. Şu anda fiziki güvenlik olarak büyük bir sanayide 300 kişi çalışıyorsa az önce anlattığım bu elektronik kamera DVR sistemiyle biz bunu 150'ye düşürdük mesela. Görüntü izleme merkezinden ve alarm izleme merkezinden 3 kişiyle çok rahatlıkla kontrol edebiliyoruz. Bu da ciddi bir değerli arkadaşlar maliyet indirimi olmuş oluyor. Aynı zamanda akıllı ev teknolojilerinde, otonom teslimatta, sağlık hizmetlerinde özellikle sağlık teknolojileri çok fazla kullandığımız bir alan. Evet hocam, benim kısaca bahsedeceğim bunlar. Son cümlemizi kullanıyorum değerli arkadaşlar. Benim sunumum Türkçe oldu. Hem bir uygulama oldu sizin için. Ama İngilizcesini ben buraya bırakacağım. Soru sormak isterseniz mail adresim burada. Her türlü soruya cevap verebiliriz arkadaşlar. Özellikle girişimci olmak isteyen arkadaşlara burada duyuruyoruz.
Evet, teşekkür ediyoruz. Sesim duyuluyor mu acaba? Biraz mikrofon duyuluyor mu? Tamam. Şimdi hocamın konuşmasını dinlettirdim. Müsaadenizle ben soruyu sorayım. Sordum. Hocamıza bir soru hazırlar mısın dedim. Hazır mıyız hocam?
Hazırım hocam.
Diyor ki Birebir okuyorum. Bakın hiç kendimden ekleme yok. Hocam, konuşmanızda üniversite sanayi işbirliğinde teorik ve pratik uyuşmazlıklardan bahsettiniz. Sizce bu uyumsuzluğu azaltmak için üniversitelerde müfredata entegre edilmesi gereken en kritik beceri ya da ders nedir?
Evet, bence harika bir soru olmuş hocam. Bu nitel tekniklerle yapmış olduğumuz çalışma sonucu 3 sarmal model geliştirdik arkadaşlar. Bunlardan bir tanesi uygulama eğitimlerinin oluşmasıydı. Sahada özellikle fabrikaların ihtiyaç duyduğu yazılım, makina, teçhizat neyse o alanla ilgili fabrikadaki çalışan CEO ve yöneticilerin uygulama olarak üniversitelerde ders vermesi gerektiği bence bu sorunun en büyük çözümü olacak. Yine o fabrikada kullanılan makina, motor her ne varsa onların üniversite laboratuvarlarında bizzat bulundurularak üniversite öğrencilerinin bu alanda çalışması kolaylaştırılabilir.
Evet, teşekkür ediyoruz. Şimdi sizlerden bir soru alacağız. 2 soru. 3, 4, 5. Bu arada hocamızın konuşmasının özetini bana çıkartır mısın dedim. Hangi konuları öne çıkardı? Bana özetlemiş. 7 başlık altında bunu özetliyor. Şimdi biz de derslerde bunu ben öğrencilere arada yaptırıyorum. Bu hoca bize nasıl soru sorar diye sorun, onu da sorun. Yani bu arka tarafta çok yönlü bakış açısı kazanmanız için. Evet, bu arada size zaman kazandırdık. Bir soru istiyorum. Yoksa öğrencilere hangi soru sorulur diye veya dinleyicilere soracağım. Size soracağım bu soruyu. Evet, bir soruyu var mı? Evet hanımefendi buyurun. Sizde bak parmak. Mikrofonu önündesiniz. Hanımefendi öyle. Evet. Siz dinlettiniz ya. Evet.
Evet.
Yes. You are.
Yes.
Yeah, please ask.
No, but it was in Turkish. That's why
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Language is not important. We are testing it. Yeah,
You
go.
don't understand anything?
No, just introduction.
It is very important.
No, did you use this application?
Yes, I use it.
Yeah,
And
please summarize what happened there.
now just I am reading it. Can I ask some minutes after?
Yeah, few sentence. Can you read it? No,
Please, easy question.
baby. Okay. Okay, I will ask also one gentleman after you. Okay then, any volunteer?
Soru sormak isteyen var sanki hocam oradan. Hocam oradan soru sormak isteyen var. Süper.
Thank you. Yes, give the microphone. So this morning, you know, the professor, what was the professor name? You remember? This morning, Fatih Hocam explained, introduced to you. You remember? Huh? What was the name of the professor he introduced? Ah, thank you. Yes. Please.
I use ChatGPT to translate what you said and on my first language and ask it to complete the questions and I got some interesting questions and
Please.
can I ask for example
Too many questions, what I understood. It's good.
too many questions okay
One, please. Not
okay
two.
in Turkish or in
Turkish.
Turkish can I use
Yeah.
English
Please do.
in English yep. Let me to translate it
No, what is written there, read it.
okay in Turkish and in Russia that's to understand for me Russia is
Turkish, please.
in
Turkish, please.
but my Turkish is not too good.
That's okay.
That's why. Yapay zekanın artan kullanmaya birlikte gelecekte öğrencilerde hangi beceriler daha fazla
Hı
talep
hı.
görecek.
Evet, güzel.
Evet.
Evet hocam.
Yapay zekanın öğrencilerle birlikte gelişimi. Arkadaşlar artık bilmiyorum sizi ama biz gerçekten çok kullanmaya başladık. Yapay zekayı makalelerle tutun da bir araştırmaya kadar her türlü soruyu yapay zekaya sor. Fakat günün sonunda yapay zeka var olan bilgiyi işliyor. Var olan bilgi işliyor. Yani eğer orada bir bilgi yoksa yoktan var etmiyor. Analiz edebiliyor ama onun dışında var olan veriyi işleyip size geri getiriyor. Dolayısıyla en büyük sorun doğru veri yoksa size doğru sonuç da gelmeyebilir. Buna dikkat etmenizi istiyorum. Ama zaman gösteriyor ki yapay zeka önümüzde daha da çok kullanılacak. Dolayısıyla işte az önce Profesör Dak'ta olduğu gibi siz her türlü bilgiyi, veriyi yükledikten sonra geri dönüş hoca olarak alabileceksiniz. Yani şu an birçok alanda kullanılıyor artık.
Teşekkür ediyoruz Naci Hocam'a. Deneyimi oturumun sonunda paylaşacağım sizinle. Çok teşekkür ediyoruz hocam. Yani isterseniz teşekkür belgelerini en sonunda vereyim. Hızlı bir gündem yapalım. Ahengi bozmayalım. Bir sonraki konuşmacımız evet Volkan Öngel hocamız. Kendisi Beykent Üniversitesi Rektörü. Buyur hocam. Alkışlayalım.
Herkese merhabalar. Şu an için herhalde mikrofon kullanmasam da ben sesim gelecek. O zaman canlı yayın için mikrofonu kullanalım.
Mikrofon kullanırsak hocam çünkü translate edemiyorum.
Tamam, o zaman mikrofonu kullanarak devam edelim. Herkese merhabalar arkadaşlar. Sabahtan beri özellikle çok teknik konular üzerine konuştuk. Şimdi 10 dakikalık bir zamanda aslında bu işin biraz farklı bir yönünü konuşalım istiyorum. Hepimiz için şöyle bir süreç var. İki şeyden bahsediyoruz. Yapay zeka ve bu dönüşümün bize getirdiği fırsatlar ne? Tehditler ne? Tehditler kısmı için genellikle elimizde çok fazla veri var. Biz bununla alakalı ciddi risklerin olabileceğini öngörüyoruz. Ama bir taraftan da fırsatları özellikle merak ediyoruz. Şimdi yaşım 44, 1981 doğumluyum. Dolayısıyla sizlerin yaşında iken bizim için hala bilgisayara ulaşmak, bilgisayarı aktif olarak kullanıyor olmak çok ciddi bir maliyeti içerisinde barındırıyordu. Bugün bu maliyet bizim için çok ciddi düştü. 2012 yılında üniversitede görev yaparken, yani bundan tam 13 yıl öncesinden bahsediyorum. 13 yıl önce bugün. Sistemimdeki tüm veriler hacklendi arkadaşlar. Bir korsan tarafından ve benden tüm verilerim için 25 Bitcoin talep ettiler. 25 Bitcoin. 2012 yılı Nisan ayı. Bir Bitcoin ne kadardı? 5 dolardı. 4.89 dolardan ben aldım Bitcoin. 100 dolara yaklaşık 20 Bitcoin aldım. Bugün Bitcoin ne kadar arkadaşlar? 85 bin dolar. Dolayısıyla 2012'den 2025'e geldiğimizde 13 yılda 17 bin katlık bir artıştan bahsediyoruz. 17 bin kat düşünebileceğimiz, hayal edebileceğimiz bir rakam ve bir artış değil. Dolayısıyla şimdi bu noktada bizim için ciddi bir süreç ortaya çıktı. Tekrar 17 bin kat kazanma şansınız var mı? Biraz daha şöyle gerçekleştirelim. Cebinizde 100 dolarınız var bugün. 10 yıl sonra, 13 yıl sonra bu 17 bin kat değerli olursa 1,7 milyon dolarınız olmuş olur. 1,7 milyon doları olan herhangi birinizin bugün çalışmak gibi veya hayatının geri kalanını idame ettirmek gibi bir kafasında soru işareti var mı? Olur mu? Olmaz. Böyle bir fırsat var. Ama tabii işin diğer tarafında gerçekten bu fırsat bu şekilde kullanılabilecek mi? İşin sürecini değiştiren 2019-2020 yılı oldu. Pandemi sonrası tüm dünyada biz farklı bir hayat yaşamaya başladık ve artık bizim için uzaktan çalışma, çevrimiçi eğitim normal günlük yaşantımızın bir parçası oldu. Ve ortaya bir tanım atıldı. Metaverse tanımı. Aslında 1992'de ilk kez kullanılan bir unsur ve bu hayatımızın içerisine gün geçtikçe daha fazla dahil olmaya başladı. Biz bu hayatın içerisinde şunu gördük. Artık merkeziyetsiz sistemler içerisinde dijital varlıklı olarak yaşamı sürdürmek diye bir şey var. Benim 13 yaşında bir kızım var. Sizler gibi onun için de çok normal bir süreç bu. Ama biz kalkıp da oyun içerisinde, dijital platformda bir farklı kişiliğe para ödemek gibi bir unsuru düşünemezdik. Ama bugün NFT için sahip olma yarışı var. Bu sahip olma yarışı nereden geliyor? Aslında hepimizin içerisinde var olan temel bir dürtüden geliyor arkadaşlar. Tek olmak, farklı olmak. Buna aslında iktisat tarafında snop etkisi ya da züppe etkisi diyoruz. Bir mala daha farklı bir statüde sahip olma isteği. İşte hepimizin muhtemelen yaptığı şöyle bir şey var. Kırmızı şapkayı takarken şunu düşünüyorum. Diğerlerinden beni ayıran bir unsur olsun. Kravatımı seçerken farklı bir kişi olmayı düşünüyorum. Aynı şeyi biz aslında var olmayan teknoloji içinde yapıyor muyuz? Evet, yapıyoruz. Son 2 dakika. Tabii ki de hocam. 2 dakika benim için yeterli. Şimdi burada temel düşünce şu, dediğim gibi 17 bin katlık bir artışa sahip olabilir miyiz düşüncesi hepimizi bir dönem bu NFT'ler üzerinden çok ciddi yatırımlar yapmaya itti. Burada biz küresel şirketlerin de aktif olarak bu süreç içerisinde olduğunu gördük. Ama şunu unutmamak lazım arkadaşlar. Yapacağımız her türlü yatırımda kaybetmeye hazır olmadığımız hiçbir şeyi bu noktada riske atmamak gerekiyor. Ama kaybetmeye hazırsanız mutlaka ve mutlaka burada bir yatırım, bir fırsat var herkes için ileriye dönük. Tabii hukuki tarafta sıkıntıları var mı? Var. Fiyatlandırma tarafında özellikle dijital varlıklar yüksek riske sahip mi? Yüksek riske sahip ama her riski içerisinde barındırmak şunu getiriyor. Ne kadar büyük risk varsa o kadar büyük kazanç ihtimali var. Risk almazsanız kazanma şansınız da yok. Ama tekrar altını çizeyim. Kaybetmeye hazır olmadığınız hiçbir şeyi bu noktada riske atmamak lazım. Her ne olursa olsun son bir dakikamda da şunu belirtmem gerekiyor. Riske attığımız önemli bir şey var. Hepimizin bu dönüşüm süreci içerisinde biz yapılan bu işlemlerin hepsi için çok ciddi bir çevresel bedel ödüyoruz. Bunu farkında değiliz ama en nihayetinde bir NFT işleminin karbon ayak izi bir bireyin birkaç günlük kullandığı elektriği kullanıyor ve diğer taraftan baktığımız zaman veri merkezleri büyük miktarda enerji gerektiriyor arkadaşlar. Bu çevre için, karbon emisyonu için ve kullanılan donanımların çok hızlı eskimesi sebebiyle de teknoloji geri dönüşüm ve atığı noktasında büyük problemleri bize getiriyor. Çok teşekkürler.
Evet, hocamıza teşekkür ediyorum. Hocam sorunuz anında hazır. Hemen soruyorum. ChatGPT'nin sorusudur. Birebir okuyorum hiç değişiklik olmadan. Bugünün gençleri olarak bizler yapay zeka, NFT ve dijital ekonomi gibi alanlarda hem fırsatları değerlendirmek hem de tehditlerden korunmak için sizce hangi becerileri mutlaka geliştirmeliyiz? Nasıl buldunuz soruyu?
Güzel soru tabii ki de hocam. Temelinde geliştirmemiz gereken nedir bizim için? Bir kere finansal okuryazarlık, ikincisi girişimcilik ve bu ekosistemi okuyabilmek. Çünkü yapacağımız yatırım mutlaka bize bir ileri vadeli getiriyi amaçlayarak yapacağımız bir iş, bir yatırım olacak. Bu noktada mutlaka finansal okuryazarlık olmazsa olmaz süreçlerden bir tanesi.
Teşekkür ederiz. Bir soru rica ediyorum. Varsa artık ChatGPT'den değil, sizden rica ediyorum. O uygulamayı anladık herhalde. Bundan sonra eminim hocalarınızı çok zorlayacaksınız. Evet, soru yok mu?
Kendimizi Metaverse'e mi entegre edeceğiz? Kaçınılmaz olarak zaten bu sürecin içerisinde olacağız. Önemli olan ne kadar bu sürecin içerisinde olmamız gerekiyor. Öncü mü olacağız, takip eden mi olacağız kararını vermek lazım. Burada öncü olmak sanki kazancı maksimuma çıkartabilecek unsur gibi gözüküyor. Bundan sonraki süreç için dijital merkeziyetsiz bir para sistemiyle mi devam edeceğiz? Evet, bu sorunun cevabı çok net. Zaten şu anda kaçımızın cebinde fiziki para var? Neredeyse hepimiz fiziki paradan zaten uzaklaştık. Telefonumuzdaki uygulama, kredi kartı uygulaması. Ben herhalde en son 10 yıl önce falan maaş aldım. Gördüğüm tek şey banka hesabında bir mesaj geliyor. Hesabınıza maaşınız yattı. Açıyorum. Tüm ödemelerimi yapıyorum ve gün sonunda yine gördüğüm orada yazan rakam. Hiç fiziksel para cebimde olmuyor.
Hocam
Ben teşekkür
bir
ederim.
mesaj daha alabilirsiniz. Bir mesaj daha alabilirsiniz. Hesapta 0 gösterebilir. Konuşmanızdan bunu da anladığımı söyleyeyim. Evet. Çok teşekkür ediyoruz hocam. Çok sağ olun. Evet, belgemizi daha sonra vereceğiz Volkan hocam. Alkışlarla sizi yerinize uğurluyoruz. Evet. Mikrofonu Yakup Şıvka Bey'e devredeceğiz. Evet, Yakup Şıvka Bey buyurun. İlk kez böyle bir deneyimde bulunduk. Herhalde. Evet, buyurun Yakup Bey. Sizi dinliyorum.
Teşekkür ederim hocam. Ben de sunum açılana kadar kendimden biraz bahsediyor olayım. Bendeniz Yakup Şıvka. Elektronik mühendisiyim. Bir dönem özelde çıktıktan sonra kamuya geçerek birçok kurumda mühendis olarak sonra yönetici olarak çalıştım. En son Anadolu Ajansı Genel Müdürlüğü'nden Bilgi ve İletişim Teknoloji Direktörü olarak ayrıldım. Şu anda da Anadolu Ajansı'nın Medya İletişim Teknoloji şirketinde kurucu olarak devam ediyorum. Şimdi bugün size özellikle Anadolu Ajansı deneyimimizden yola çıkarak medyada yapay zeka kullanım alanlarını, yapay zeka destekli teknolojileri biraz bahsedeceğim. Şimdi öncelikle biraz medyanın hikayesine gidelim. Ondan sonra bugünü anlayalım. Geçmişi biraz bahsediyorum. Tabii hocam. Hızlanmaya çalışacağım. Şimdi medyanın belli dönüşüm anları var. Belli teknolojiler medyada ciddi etki alanları oluşturdu ve bu mihenk taşları medyanın yönünü değiştirdi. Öncelikle matbaa ile birlikte artık haber ajansları diyeyim ya da gazeteler birden fazla kullanıcıya aynı anda iletilmeye başladı. Dolayısıyla mesajlar elle değil de artık çok daha hızlı yayılmaya başladı. İkinci mihenk taşı diyeceğimiz nokta ise televizyon haberciliğidir. Televizyonla birlikte artık yavaş yavaş dijitale geçiş, analog artı dijitalin karışımı bir şey ve artık fiziksel olarak ulaşamadığınız noktalarda mesajları iletebileceğiniz bir dönem başladı. Asıl önemli teknolojik değişim internetle birlikte başladı. İnternetle birlikte artık dijital medya dediğimiz medyaya adım atıldı ve mesajlar her eve girer, her yere ulaşır hale geldi. Sonrası sosyal medya devrimi. Sosyal medya ile birlikte birazdan bahsediyor olacağım. Artık habercilik şirket tekerlerinden kişilere, vatandaş haberciliğine doğru kaydı ve tekelleşme ortadan kalktı. Artık günümüzün teknolojisi yapay zeka. Yapay zeka ile birlikte artık yavaş yavaş robot haberciliği, insan dışı haberciliği de konuşuyor olacağız. Şimdi bu bahsettiğim bütün dijital dönüşüm süreçlerini temelde iki bölüme ayırabiliriz. Dijital medya ve geleneksel medya. Geleneksel medya dediğimiz aslında internetin keşfine kadar olan bölüm. Yani gazete ve televizyonla haberleri iletebildiğimiz alandan bahsediyorum. Burada tek yönlü bir iletim vardı. Yani mesajı iletecek yer, şirket size iletir. Siz bunu alırsınız. Herhangi bir refleks verme, yorum yapma durumda değildiniz. Maliyetliydi. Çünkü bunu ancak büyük şirketler yapıyordu. Matbaalar kurmanız gerekiyordu. Ya da televizyon kanalları kurmanız gerekiyordu. Doğal olarak çevrim dışıydı. Şimdi yeni medya ile birlikte artık interaktif bir habercilikten bahsediyoruz. Yani sadece haberi üreten değil, aynı zamanda haberi alan son kullanıcı da artık habere değer katıyor, yorum yapabiliyor. Çevrim içi ortamlar, artık online ortamlarda bunlardan bahsediyoruz. İnternet bunun temel taşı ve artık dediğim gibi gazetecilik her yerde herkes tarafından yapılabilen bir meslek haline geldi. Artık YouTuber'lar, influencer'ları konuşuyoruz. Onlar bazen bir medya kanalından, bazen bir ajanstan daha etkili olabiliyorlar mesajları iletme anlamında. Günümüzde artık yapay zeka ve robot haberciliği konuşuyoruz. İnsan olmadan dahi yazılımlar aracılığıyla haber üretip haber iletebildiğimiz, otomatik tweetler atabildiğimiz, otomatik videolar oluşturarak çevreyi etkileyebildiğimiz, takipçileri etkileyebildiğimiz bir dönemden bahsediyoruz. Şimdi peki yapay zeka ile birlikte habercilikte hangi alanlara müdahaleler ve gelişmeler başladı? Tabii haberciliğin temeli 3 bölümden oluşuyor. Metin, yazı, tekst haberciliği, fotoğraf, görsel habercilik ve video kısmı. Videonun içinde ses de var doğal olarak. Şimdi metin haberciliğinde özellikle doğal dil işleme ve geniş dil modelleriyle birlikte dillerin anlamca tanınması, kelime bütününün oluşturulması öğrenilince artık metinler analiz edilmeye, buradan farklı sonuçlar üretilmeye başlandı ve bu da habercilikte kullanılmaya başladı. Ses tanımada kişinin sesini tanıma, kişinin sesinin kopyalanması, kişiye özel sesli habercilik ve otomatik podcast hayatımıza girdi. Resim işlemede videoda olduğu gibi artık otomatik yüz tanıma sistemleri, nesne tanıma sistemleri devreye girdi ve habercinin hayatını çok fazla kolaylaştırdı. Çünkü bahsettiğim bütün bunlar bir habercinin metninde yazması gereken, manuel, kendi iradesiyle yapması gereken konular artık otomatik bir şekilde yapar hale geldik. Video analizde ise özellikle geniş dil modelleriyle birlikte transkriptler, Yani birden fazla metnin sesin dile çevrilmesi, Türkçe, İngilizce ya da başka dillerde videonun alt metinlerini oluşturmak mümkün hale geldi. Şimdi biraz daha detaya ineceğim ama süre kısıtlı olduğu için hızlı bir şekilde söyleyeyim. Metin işlemede otomatik haber yapabiliyorsunuz yapay zeka ile artık. Yani sıfırdan haber üretebilmek mümkün. Tabii bunun sakıncaları da var. Özellikle birazdan bahsedeceğim. Manipülatif haber oluşturma anlamında, yalan haber oluşturma anlamında. Onun için güvenilir kaynak çok önemli bir kavram burada. Verilerden otomatik haber üretimi, artık bir aylık bir haberin özetini çıkarmak, ki burada hocam da bahsediyor, konuşmacının çok rahat özetini çıkarıyor. Finansal verilerin özellikle gün boyu olan finansal haberlerin bir çırpıda özetinin otomatik oluşturması, spor dalında özellikle maç özetlerinin oluşturması, işte kırmızı karttır, fauldür, onların otomatik bir şekilde istatistik olarak ortaya çıkarılması çok daha mümkün. Diğer taraftan dile özel bazı hatalar, anlam bütünlüğü, gramer hataları, 5N 1K dediğimiz bir haberde olmazsa olmaz, kim, ne, nerede, ne zaman gibi soruların cevaplarının haber içinde olması konularda artık yapay zekayla yapılabilir hale geldi. Fotoğraf işlemede birçok konu var. Bunları tek tek söylemeyeceğim ama özellikle yüz tanıma kısmı hayat kurtarıyor. Ajansta da bu böyle. Çünkü çektiğiniz bir fotoğrafta onlarca kişi olabiliyor. Bu kişileri tanımayabilirsiniz. Dolayısıyla bu kişileri tanımadığınız zaman da ileride aradığınız zaman o fotoğrafa ulaşmanız mümkün hale gelmiyor. Artık bir kişi etiketlediğiniz zaman bundan sonra arşivinizde o kişiden binlerce fotoğraf alsa bir anında otomatik etiketlemiş oluyorsunuz ve gelecekte de aynı kişiyle ilgili haber yapacaksanız otomatik bir şekilde fotoğrafın altına bu kişiyi etiketlemek yapay zekayla mümkün hale geldi. Hocam o zaman birkaç da örnek bahsedeyim kullandığımız. Hatta izin verirseniz bir iki de sakıncasından bahsedeyim. Ondan sonra sonlandırayım. Tabii yapay zeka hep iyi şey değil. Bunu da çok iyi bilmek lazım. Yani yapay zekayı kullanalım ama temkinli kullanalım. Eksiklerini bilelim. Çünkü yapay zeka ile birlikte küreselleşen dünyada algoritmalara müdahale edebilmek çok daha mümkün ve sizi istediği gibi yönlendirebilmesi de mümkün yapay zekanın. Bunu biz özellikle İsrail-Filistin savaşında çok net yaşıyoruz. İsrail aleyhine sorduğunuz bir soruya kesinlikle cevap vermezken ya da işte Hamas'la ilgili bir soruya çok net bir şekilde terörist diye ifade ederken sizin haberinizde müdahale ederek haber içeriğinizde değişiklik yapabiliyor. Dolayısıyla bu konuda çok dikkatli olmak lazım. Ön yargılı hareket ediyor çünkü algoritmaya müdahale ediyorlar. Dolayısıyla kullanırken çok dikkat etmek lazım. Etik ve hukuki sorunlar habercilikte çok önemli. Özellikle sorumlu habercilik yapıyorsanız. Telif sorunları çok önemli çünkü haberi üreten kişinin imzasıyla haber üretilir ve o telifi o kuruma ait olur. Yani bir fotoğrafçının telifi o kuruma aittir, kişiye aittir. Şimdi yapay zekanın ürettiği bir fotoğrafın telifi kime aittir konusu hala soru işaretidir. Yarın o üretilmiş fotoğrafla herhangi bir manipülasyon yapılırsa ya da bir olay çıkarsa kime ceza verilecektir? Yani yayıncıya mı, programcıya mı, yapay zeka algoritmasına mı? Dolayısıyla bunlar hukuki olarak açık konulardır. Özellikle deepfake tespiti artık habercilikte çok yoğun kullanılmaya başladı. Fotoğrafa müdahale ederek işte olmayan bir kişiyi fotoğraf eklemek ya da videoya müdahale ederek olmayan bir sahneyi oluşturup yayınlamak, eskiden tapelerin olduğu konular artık günümüzde yapay zeka ile üretilebiliyor. Şimdi bir iki de örnek bahsedeyim. Bu Anadolu Ajansı'nın haber sistemidir. Burada Anadolu Ajansı yapay zekayı kesinlikle haber yayın amaçlı kullanmaz. Destek amaçlı kullanır. Yani muhabirin işini kolaylaştırıcı. Habercilikte çünkü çok yer etkiliyorsunuz. En önemli nokta son tuşa basan kişi insan olmalıdır. Dolayısıyla biz onu yapıyoruz. Haber ürettiğiniz zaman yazdığınız bir haberde yapay zeka butonuna bastığınız zaman size haberin özetini çıkarıyor. İşte başlık önerisinde bulunuyor. Anahtar kelimeler çıkarıyor ileride aradığınız zaman bulabilmeniz için ve kategorisini oluşturuyor. Bunların tamamı ileride bu haberi aradığınız zaman bulabilmeniz için. Bunu ister kullanırsınız, yani yayıncı ister kullanır, isterse kendisi değiştirebilir. Bu fotoğraf yüz tanımada yaptığımız kısım. Bir de ses tanıma ilgili bir örnek gösteriyor olayım. Ses tanıma ile ilgili örnekler, Sadin hocamla beraber çalıştık bunları da. Burada da özellikle web sitesinde, ki ChatGPT'de bunu çok rahat yapıyorsunuz, kişiye özel haber üretebilmek mümkün. Yani siz finansal konulara ilgi duyan bir insansanız, günlük neler oluyor bitiyor bir Anadolu Ajansı özellikle güvenilir kaynaktan alıyorsanız, sizin için özetleyip sizin istediğiniz ses tonunda ya da sizin istediğiniz kişinin sesiyle dinleyebiliyorsunuz bunu. Ve gerçekten gerçek sesten de
Geçen ay en sıcak Ocak olarak
fark
kayıtlara
ediliyor.
geçti.
Bu mesela yapay zeka.
Geçen ay en sıcak Ocak olarak kayıtlara geçti. Avrupa Birliği'nin Kopernikus uydu izlemesi.
Şimdi kapatıyorum. Yani bu ikisi arasında neredeyse fark yok. Bir gerçek insan, diğeri yapay zeka. Dolayısıyla Anadolu Ajansı'nda bu alanlar üzerinde çalışıyoruz. Bunu hızlı geçeceğim ama hepsini okutur maalesef.
Dezenformasyonun
Bu da diğer örnek
gazeteci
için. Bir iki de grafik örneği vereyim hocam da aklınıza gelebilir. Bu da yapay zeka üretilmiş bir video. Bunlar hepsi yapay zeka oluşturmuş video örnekler ama bunları atlayamıyorum. Bu da bir infografik örneği. Şimdi gençler, yani iyi bir gazeteci olmak istiyorsanız çok iyi bir bilgisayar kullanıcısı, çok iyi bir artık günümüzde yapay zeka araçları kullanıcısı olmanız gerekiyor. Yani çok iyi bir grafiker olabilirsiniz ama yapay zeka araçlarını kullanamıyorsanız ileride işiniz elinizden alınabilir. Bu da güzel bir örneği. Bakın Adobe Firefly yapay zeka aracıdır. Siz verileri veriyorsunuz, size çok güzel bir görsel oluşturuyor ve bunu yayınlıyorsunuz. Bunu önceden bu konuyla ilgili çok iyi Adobe'nin kullanıcısı olmanız lazım. Bununla ilgili eğitimler almanız gerekiyordu. Bunu söyleyebilirim. Bu örnekle sonlandırayım. Teşekkür ediyorum.
Evet, teşekkür ediyoruz Yakup Bey'e. Medyaya biraz tolerans gösterdik hocam.
Teşekkür ederim hocam.
Evet, ama soruda tolerans yok hocam. Hemen okuyorum. Birebir ne yazdıysa onu okuyorum. Hiç eklemem yok. Hocam, konuşmanızda yapay zekanın medyada hem içerik üretiminde hem de görsel, işitsel analizlerde büyük kolaylıklar sağladığını ifade ettiniz. Ancak özellikle haberin güvenilirliği ve etik sorumluluk açısından yapay zeka kullanımı nasıl denetlenmeli? Anadolu Ajansı özelinde bu konuda nasıl bir yaklaşım belirliyor?
Güzel sormuş hocam. Evet. Şimdi aslında slaytlarımda var idi ama hızlı geçtim bu konuyu. Gerçekten özellikle kamu hassasiyeti olan haber kurumlarında bu çok önemli. Şimdi habercilik artık maalesef zamanla yarışma aracı haline geldi. Yani ilk veren siz olursanız okunuyorsunuz. Özellikle yeni kuşak, Z kuşağı haber okumuyor ve haber kaynağı da belki bundan 3-5 sene önce sosyal medya iken bugün artık tamamen ChatGPT ve yapay zeka. Yani haberler de artık muhtemelen ChatGPT'ye soruyorsunuz aramalarınızda. Dolayısıyla burada kaynağınız, haberin üretim kaynağı çok önemli. ChatGPT ya da yapay zeka haberi üretmiyor. Var olan bilgiden alıp size sunuyor. Burada işte Anadolu Ajansı gibi sahada personel olan, kurumsal sorumlu olan kurumlar çok önemli. Biz ne yapıyoruz? Bir defa muhabirlerimiz, sözleşmeli muhabirlerimiz güvenilir kaynaklar. İkincisi, aldığımız her haber kesinlikle yayınlamıyoruz. Bunun belli teyit mekanizmaları var. Bu aşamalardan geçiyor. Ve üçüncüsü de yarı güvenilir kaynaklar dediğiniz yine kamu kaynaklı olan işte büyükelçilikler ve benzeri yerlerden haber alıp doğrulattıktan sonra yayınlıyoruz. Yani Anadolu Ajansı hiçbir zaman herhangi bir duyumla aldığı haber yayınlamaz. Bütün aslında yayıncıların bu ilkelere sadık kalması gerekir. Böyle olduğu zaman zaten yapay zeka manipülasyonda yapamıyor hale gelir kaynağı doğru olduğu zaman.
Evet, teşekkür ediyoruz. Evet, bir soru alalım. Bakıyorum. Buyurun. Yapay zekadan gerçek zeka rica edeceğiz. Yani okuyor. Filiz, mikrofon arkanızda var. Buyurun.
Öncelikle teşekkür ederim. Şöyle, Filistin haklı meselesinde de bahsettiğiniz gibi sosyal medya gibi mecralarda gerçeklik algısı ve manipülasyon çok mümkün. Bu kadar karmaşık ve ayırt etmesi zorken bizim haberin gerçek olup olmadığını nasıl ayırt edebiliriz bilinçli okuyucular olarak?
Güzel bir soru.
Bunu yapay zeka mı sordu size?
Kendim sordum.
Ha, teşekkürler. Ben de yapay zeka insani değerler kazandı.
Yok, hayır.
Teşekkürler.
Şimdi burada en önemli konu haber kaynağı konusu. Yani paylaşan kişinin kimliği, geçmişi ya da mensubiyeti çok önemli hale geliyor. Her haberin normal şartlarda kaynağının, yani nereden alındıysa onun yazıyor olması gerekiyor. Aslında bu habercilik etik kurullarında bu vardır. Yani siz herhangi internet sitesinde ya da gazetede okuduğunuz haberin muhabiri kimdir ya da nereden alıntıdır bu bilginin olması gerekiyor. Anadolu Ajansı bir haber toplancısıdır. Bizden binlerce site, binlerce gazete alır haberleri. Ama maalesef yayınlarken bu haberi kendi haberiymiş gibi yayınlar. Ya da fotoğraf alır, kendi fotoğrafı gibi yayınlar. Bu Avrupa'da dikkat edilir ama Türkiye'de ve Orta Doğu arasında maalesef dikkat edilmiyor. Dolayısıyla bence bir haber okurken bu haber nerenin üretimi olduğuna dikkat edin. Anadolu Ajansı güvenilir bir kaynaktır. Bunun gibi işte güveniyorsanız tabii ki kendi şeyinize bağlı. Reuters'tır, AP'dir, AFP'dir. Bunlar da en azından dünyaca bilinen haber üretim mekanizmaları ve kuruluşları. Bunlara güvenebilirsiniz ama güvenmediğiniz, tanımadığınız herhangi bir sosyal medya hesabından yapılan paylaşımlara bence itibar etmeyin. Diğer taraftan her ne kadar bahsettiğim gibi bu yapay zeka araçları şeyleri alıyor ise de haberler kaynağından maalesef kendi algoritma müdahale edildiği zaman bazı kelimeleri değiştirerek, oynayarak da sunabiliyor size. Bu az önce bahsettiğim bunun en güzel örneğini yine biz özellikle kendi haberimize yapay zeka ile yaparken gördük. Yani ben bir metin verdim ChatGPT'ye. Özellikle Filistin-İsrail meselesinde ve bunu özetleyin dedim. Şimdi gördük ki şunu, bizim metinde hiçbir şekilde Hamas'tan bahsederken terörist demez iken özetleme metninde önüne terörist Hamas diye koyuyor. Bakın terör örgütü Hamas diye koyuyor. Dolayısıyla burada da net bir şekilde algoritma müdahale edildiği gözüküyor. Ama onun için diyorum ben yayın aşaması insan kontrolünde olması çok önemlidir. Her ne kadar öneri sunsa da habere son noktada o kurumun görüşünü ifade eden bir kişi tarafından yayınlanması önemlidir. Burada sadece dediğim gibi okuduğunuz kaynağa dikkat etmeniz gerekir diye düşünüyorum.
Evet, Yakup Bey'e çok teşekkür ediyoruz. Alkışlarımızla uğurluyoruz hocam. Belgenizi biraz sonra toplu vereceğiz. Evet, bir sonraki konuşmacımız Sadi Hocam. Sadi Hocam buyurun. Mikrofonu size devrederek evet alkışlarla hem uğurluyoruz hem karşılıyoruz. Evet Sadi Hocam. Son konuşmacı olmak önemli Sadi Hocam. Evet şimdi ses hocamızı sesleri. Evet hocam buyurun.
Açık değil mi? Tamam. Herkese merhabalar. Hello everyone. My name is Sadin. I work at Gazi University, Department of Computer Engineering. I will make the presentation will be make Turkish, but many technology words are in English. Our startup company name is Deep Zeka. Real stories of AI-based projects. Yapay zeka tabanlı projelerin gerçek hikayeleri. Bu sunumda sizlere ben anlatacağım. Birçok alanda kullanıyoruz. Bu alanlardan size bahsedeceğim ama yaptığımız projelerden bahsederek hızlıca geçmem daha mantıklı olacak. Öncelikle biz deprem sonrası psikolojik etkileri yapay zeka ile tespit edebiliyoruz. Örneğin deprem sonrası depresyon, travma sonrası stres bozukluğu gibi belirtileri yapay zeka ile tespit edebiliyoruz. Bu TÜBİTAK tarafından desteklenen bir proje. Türkçe otomatik konuşma tanıma, Turkish Speech Recognition, Speech to Text System, Real Time, akıllı ev ve IoT cihazlarında kullanabiliyoruz. Alzheimer hastalığı üzerine çalışıyoruz. Bu da sağlıkla alakalı bir projemiz. Enerji ve Digital TV Europe Horizon Project. Teknofest doğal dil işleme alanında hem mentörlük hem hakem hem danışmanlık yapıyoruz. Türksel Çağrı Merkezi'nde text to speech alanında çalışıyoruz. Gazi Üniversitesi özelinde voice cloning üzerinde çalışıyoruz. Hiperaktif kredi, financial teknoloji, fintech üzerine kredi derecelendirme yapıyoruz. Eğitim alanında zenginleştirilmiş sesli okuma etkinliklerini değerlendiriyoruz. Yine Speech Synthesis Project Funding at TÜBİTAK, Türkiye. And other project kritik olay tespiti ve veri optimizasyonu için yapay zeka tabanlı güvenlik sistemi. Deep Trust açıklanabilir deepfake project doğrulama sistemi. AI based optical recognition and translation of Anatolian hierarchy, AIT culture, funding by the European Union. Bir proje örneğiyle gitmek istiyorum. Aslında dedim çok yaptığımız proje var ama bir tanesini seçmek istedim. Bunlardan bir tanesi şu text to speech speech synthesis project. TTS system use our education and at many area. Konuşma sentezlemesinin kısa bir tarihine baktığımızda ilk first electronic device speech synthesis for example daha sonra statistical speech synthesis systems
Antalya'nın tarihi kenti Kaleiçi Rus turistlerin kültür gezileri arasında ilk sırayı alıyor.
Merlin system at Google Development.
Antalya'nın tarihi semti Kaleiçi Rus turistlerin kültür gezileri arasında ilk sırayı alıyor.
Last technology is artificial intelligence at Google Development.
Antalya'nın tarihi kenti Kaleiçi Rus turistlerin kültür gezileri arasında ilk sırayı alıyor.
My model development Takatron 1, Takatron 2, Takatron 2 at kodlayıcı and encoder and decoder system. Spektrumları kullanarak biz modelleme yapıyoruz. Konvolüsyon networkler kullanıyoruz. Sistem mimarisi derin teknoloji kısmı aslında deep tech kısmı burası. Bir karakter embeddings input output ise speech spectrum figür. Griffin Lim algoritms'da audio samples'lar üretilmiş oluyor. Generated. Input text last output mass spectrum waveforms samples'ları generated hi-fi gun I use hi-fi gun Melgan example
But you know, happiness can be found even in the darkest of times
naturalness is
if one
love
only remembers to turn on the light.
parallel wave gun
The report will go before the Scottish Parliament, probably in early autumn.
naturalness is love but speed quickly.
Teknik veya bilimsel alan olarak en yüksek genel gelişme Hi-Fi Gun olarak
Our
bilinmektedir.
model Takatron 2 and Hi-Fi gun model in Turkish. Turkish studies deep learning and other speech synthesis systems material and methods. Takatron 2 and Hi-Fi gun. Our model most mean opinion score for 49. Konuşma üzerine yaptığımız diğer çalışma voice cloning and TTS our systems. One Turkish Türkiye pazarında bir firma.
Şemsi Paşa pasajında sesi büzüşe sarsılır.
Example Google.
Şemsi Paşa pasajında sesi büzü üşesiceler.
Our model.
Şemsi Paşa pasajında sesi büzüşesiceler.
Other projects voice cloning, real speech, real voice.
Dezenformasyonun ve nefretin kolayca yayıldığı dijital medya çağında
My model fake speech synthesis.
AB 2011 yılında tarihin akışını değiştirebilirdi.
And voice cloning and video generated.
Umarım bu konferans yapay zekanın insanlığa katkı sağlayan bir teknoloji olduğunu vurgulayarak katılımcılara değerli bilgiler sunar.
And voice cloning and speech translated real time.
Umarım bu konferans yapay zekanın insanlığa katkı sağlayan bir teknoloji olduğunu vurgulayarak katılımcılara değerli bilgiler sunar. We are proud to have demonstrated the success of ascending 4 positions from the A3 classification to the A2 classification in the 2021 rankings of Research University.
Okay. That's all. I developed our model, not use third party license. Okay, that's all. Hocam.
Okay, thank you very much indeed. Yapay zekadan cevap bekliyorum hocam ama sorularını hazırlarken biraz sistem
karıştı hocam.
Evet, sorularınızı bekliyorum. Buyurun.
Yok hocam. Burada bir hocam.
Evet. Buyurun.
For a model, there's a training thing, you know. How much minutes recording for the training? I mean,
training. Our main model, 1 month time, in 20 speech samples. Yes.
Okay, one more question. Or 2 more questions. Yeah? Yeah, please. No? Yeah, go ahead.
So my question is, what technologies and programming languages did you use to build this model?
Okay. Built our model Python and C++ language. Yes. Okay.
So, still waiting. Şimdi yapay zekayı kullanmaya başlayınca gerçek sorunlarla da karşı karşıya kalıyorsunuz. Buna güvenir yola çıkarsanız işte bu. Konuşmacıyı dinlerim, konuşmacının sorusunu hazırlarım diye bakarsınız. İnternet bağlantınız gider, açıkta kalırsınız. Şimdi öyle oldu. Maalesef hocam sana soru yok.
Hocam onun için kendi modellerimizi geliştiriyoruz.
Evet.
Lokalde çalışıyor.
Gerçek bu arkadaşlar. Şimdi burada bundan sonraki süreçte tabii ki yapay zekaya hayatımıza alalım ama her şeyimiz olmaması gerektiğini anladığınızı düşünüyorum. Son oturumun da temel amacı buydu. Teknolojiyi mutlaka kullanmalıyız ama hayatımızda bunu nereye getireceğimizi herhalde şekillendirmemiz gerekiyor. Son cümleni alalım hocam.
İnternet bağlantısından etkilenmemek için kendi modellerimizi lokalde çalıştırmamız lazım.
Herhalde bu cümleye ne gerekiyor? Tekrar edin.
Hocam bunu hocam İngilizce söyleyin alkışlayalım.
No, everybody can understand. What he's saying that we have to develop our own model. We have to use our brain for the systems.
Tamam.
Gitmiyorsun. Orhan hocam. Buyurun hocam. Son çıkana ilk vereceğiz.
Öyle mi hocam? O zaman alalım.
Tamam hocam ben burada bekleyeyim.